Okay, so if you can hear me, everyone, I'm here in the team. We're tracking the situation, and right now there are two tornado warnings near Uvalde. This is big. There is a tornado on the
Okay,
ground.
so
Radar
if you can hear me,
radar confirmed tornado to the southwest of Uvalde. The tornado warning is observed, so take cover now if you are in Smith Crossing, Blewett, Uvalde Estates, and towns like that. Take cover now. Get underground or in the innermost room of your building, away from windows. The tornado warning, as I say, is observed. So there is a tornado on the ground right now. Then there is another tornado right now, tornado warning right now, near Knippa. Uh, in Knippa, also covers the airport near Waldi. So again, that one is radar indicated right now. So there is no confirmed tornado on the ground with that one. The rotation has weakened in the last few minutes, but the tornado is possible. So if you are in the tornado warning near Knippa, please go underground or in the innermost room of your building, away from windows which can break and cause problems. Go preferably in a closet or somewhere where it's safe. Don't go outside in a tornado warning. Uh, so we also see a potential couplet to the south of the tornado warning. So we have three potential couplets right now. Take cover, as I say, immediately. David will be back shortly with more reporting. But it's crazy. Also, with the tornado warnings, we have a flash flood event ongoing. 4-inch per hour rain rates are ongoing in Uvalde. As I repeat, 4-inch per hour rain rates are currently in Uvalde, well, near Uvalde. So the situation, there's a lot of rain falling there. It's also near to in the to the east of Bracketville. Also in Kerrville, we're seeing rain rates of perhaps 3 inches per hour. So again, this is pretty big. You should take necessary precautions if there are any evacuation orders. Listen to the evacuation orders. Just try to make sure that all necessary precautions are taken. In this situation. So I repeat, the current situation is there are two tornado warnings near Uvalde. One is to the to the east of Uvalde, and that one is radar indicated as of the current moment. But that doesn't mean that you should treat it lightly. There is rotation with this couplet. Uh, we don't have any debris ball indicated, but the rotation is there. So make sure to take precautions that are necessary. Then to the southwest of Uvalde, we have another tornado warning. This tornado warning includes places like Smith Crossing, Uvalde Estates, and Blewett. So if you are in those places, take cover now because a tornado is on the ground. According to the National Weather Service, they have detected the indications of that on their radars. It's a radar confirmed damaging tornado on the ground. So two tornado warnings right now going on, as well as an escalating flooding situation right now. So make sure you take your precautions. Make sure you go if you are in the tornado warnings. You go inside. Uh, you're watching Impulse Weather here. We're live for you at 3 a.m. in at nearly 3 a.m. in the morning. Because we're committed to being here whenever these alerts strike. We've had multiple, probably nearly a dozen tornado warnings in the last probably 2 days in our coverage area, and unfortunately, we're seeing more tornado warnings now. Uh, So that's the current situation.
Yeah. So again, as we've been mentioning, we've had a lot of tornado warnings the last several hours, and the tornado warnings, as you can see right now, are continuing to persist across the viewing area right now. Sorry, guys, it took me a second to come on. I was eating a Pop Tart, getting my morning going with a good old Pop Tart, you know. And we got some body armor. So let me get my first liquids of the day real quick. Um,
Yeah,
all right.
2:30 in the morning. Well, everyone who's here in the stream, uh, we're here for you, no matter if it's 1 a.m. in the morning or 5 p.m. in the evening. Well, if there's a situation, well, we're here. We have good news. The tornado warning to the west of Waldi has been downgraded, so it is no longer a radar confirmed tornado, but there is still a radar indicated tornado signature. So if you are in both of these alerts, take cover now. As I say, go to the interiormost room of your building, away from windows or underground. So that's the current situation. I'm working to get more information on what's going on.
All right. Thank you. Um. So we just got all out. We just went live on the air. I've been asleep for a good 2 hours. I got 2 hours of sleep. So at least I got some sleep. But I got 2 hours of sleep, and here we are. Also, we got a historic flash flood event happening right now on top of Kirk County. It's also happening in Gillespie County too this morning. We are watching a big flood event happening right now over there. We'll talk more about that here coming up in just a moment as well. I do have some details too that I'm going to pass along to you guys actually right now as we're speaking. So let's go ahead and pull this up here. All right, new update. This is going to be a thing here. We got confirmation that the Guadalupe River will flood again this morning. We don't know how bad this will be, but we are expecting the Guadalupe River to rise very quickly this morning. Over Kerrville, Ingram, Hunt, Guadalupe River, it's going to go up. Again, this is confirmation this morning. In 30 minutes, we've gotten reports of flooding, 7 inches in some places in 30 minutes, according to what some people are telling me right now. So again, the Guadalupe River is going to flood this morning. It is going to flood. So I'm hoping everybody is taking cover.
Wow. I mean, I'm just pretty shocked. Uh, I- I've apparently we're getting a tornado outbreak in Texas over these last like 2 days. I mean, we were expecting a few tornadoes being possible, but not however many tornado warnings we've had. And with the current situation, I'm still working on getting more details on the tornado warnings. But right now, I can tell you, if you are in the town of Knipa, if you are on the no, eastern outskirts of Uvalde and the airport that's in Uvalde, if you are in Vanham Addition Colonia, if you are along the road 1023, 1049, uh, uh, 301. Take precautions now. Go inside in the most interior room of your building, away from windows, as a tornado warning is on the ground. It's still radar indicated, so the the rotation is still present. We've still got the detection for that. No signs that it's going to be on the ground, but doesn't mean that you should treat it lightly. And then we have a tornado warning still to the west of Vivaldi, It's still gonna be active for the next 35 minutes. We've still got rotation with that. If you are in places like Uvalde Estates, Smith Crossing, around Route 481, Route 90, 202, take cover now. This is a dangerous situation as a tornado warning is in effect.
Here is some video in Bernie, Texas. You can see the Discord call, not the video. There's the video. There's the video. This is Bernie this morning, where it was nothing but rain this morning, and it's still raining right now in this area. Again, right now we're tracking some historic flooding right now across central Texas. Um, it's a big update this morning. Also, we got word, according to the weather service here, or the Guadalupe River, the flood warning has been extended until 5:50 this evening for the Guadalupe River. It's been extended until 5:50. In the flood stage, or at least the Guadalupe River should go up to 10.2 feet. So with the latest update that we're getting right now, so it's going to go into minor flood stage, but it is getting closer to moderate flood stage. I'm going to be honest, I would not be surprised if this were to go to moderate flood stage going into this morning. Not be surprised.
Unfortunately, things are just not looking very good right now because, as of course, currently the worst situation is in Uvalde, where there are 4-inch per hour rain rates. There, it's really bad. Last I've heard, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a flash flood emergency issued because, with 4-inch per hour rain rates, that rain is just not going to soak into the ground. There's going to be lots of flooding. It's just not very good, but there is especially elevated flooding uh, in all sorts of areas, from the uh, from the eastern edge of Brackettville across Uvalde. Then there are some more elevated quantity rain rates near Leakey. Also near Ingram, Center Point, and Curryville, we have 3-inch per hour rain rates. Even extending it into Fredericksburg, there are some uh, intense rain rates ongoing. And we have currently the 2 tornado warnings still active as of right now. And the signs are that the tornado warning that was to the south west of Uvalde was earlier a tornado because we had the National Weather Service confirm it as such. So there could be more surprise tornadoes in the coming days, as we've seen in the past few days. So if you get a warning, go and do whatever you need to do immediately because there will not be much time to react. Again, this is a very big situation, and currently, until the warning expires, be prepared and stay safe.
Yes, thank you for that. Also, I got some updates for you this morning. As of about 2:30 in the morning, in the Kerrville area, we have about 8 inches of rain impacting portions of the Guadalupe River. This is going to be northwest of Kerrville, where we have 8 inches of rain, and that's pretty much stationary in the Ingram area. And by the way, it's been raining in this area for more than like 4 or 5 hours now, and we have well over 8 inches of rain. Plus, if you think about it, in the last 24 to 48 hours, if not 72 hours, we've seen rainfall amounts probably closer to a foot in some places in Kirk County. But we also got to keep our eyes on the Pernalis River as well in Gillespie County too, because that could probably have some flooding too soon this morning. I mean, this is right now we're witnessing history. This is a recipe for flooding disaster right now, across the hill country, especially for Kerr County and even portions of Gillespie County. I mean, this is a very serious situation this morning that everyone's waking up to. And again, Kerrville is going to get hit really hard with some more flooding likely this morning. Ingram as well. Hunt's probably going to see some flooding too. I mean, it's going to be a very serious and actually it's going to be a devastating situation as more people are going to start to wake up this morning. We're going to see a lot of reports of flooding probably, and I'm actually already am getting reports of flooding in the Kerrville area this morning. So one way to do to keep your family, friends, and people safe is to let them know what's going on. And then another way to do that is to share the stream to them, as we're going to be live all morning tracking these dangerous flooding storms across south central Texas for hours straight this morning. I got 2 hours of sleep. That's okay. At least I got some sleep. We're going to be here until these bad weather is out of here. So we're going to be here for you. And also, one thing I want to point out is the shower activity is actually expanding further northward too. So Mason, Llano counties, even Burnt County, seeing some rain starting to grow in coverage. Even San Saba County getting some precipitation too. So we'll keep your eyes on that. Also, showers and moderate rain right now through New Braunfels and San Antonio this morning. So we're keeping our eyes on that. Also, they've issued a new flood advisory for Kinney, Maverick, Uvalde, and Zala counties this morning. This goes until 7 a.m. So again, we're watching that closely. So an update real quick on tornado warnings right now in our southern counties. These are again right at our southern counties. This previously was a confirmed tornado. Tornado warning over here. This is going to be in effect for Uvalde County as well as another tornado warning as well. So Uvalde East States, Smith Crossing in the tornado warning. Kipna in a tornado warning. So please be taking cover right now if you guys are under these warnings right now. Again, this tornado warning right over here where Uvalde East States is at, that storm has a history of producing a tornado earlier in the morning. But now we are looking okay for that area, but still some decent rotation with that storm. But again, I can't stress this enough. Kerrville, Fredericksburg, Ingram, Hunt, we got flooding. Kerrville, we have flooding. This is shaping up to be a big mess in Kerr County right now. Also, the Guadalupe River has risen several feet in the last hour and is approaching minor flood stage as of 2:45 this morning. Rapidly rising water levels are possible. Seek higher ground now if you are in Kerrville. Seek higher ground now. We just got a report just coming in now. Seek higher ground now if you're in Kerrville. Again, the Guadalupe River is rising right now as we're speaking.
Have updates.
What?
Okay, so
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
current situation is this. We have two rivers, two places at the major flood stage. The West Nueces River at Brackettville, Texas is at major flood stage right now, and the Nueces River below Uvalde, Texas is also at major flood stage. Then we have some at action stage, the Nueces River at Laguna, Texas. This is in the current flash flood warning near Uvalde, Texas. That is at um, action stage. And the Frio River below Dry Frio near Uvalde, Texas. That's right in those heaviest rain rates right now. That's in the action stage right now. We also are at action stage now at the Guadalupe River near Carroll, Texas. And as David said, we are expecting that to go up as the rivers are rising very quickly with those 3-inch per hour rain rates. In addition, we are at a moderate flood stage at Leon Creek at I-35 South near San Antonio, Texas. Then we are at currently a minor flood stage at Cibolo Creek near Selma, Texas. So lots going on, and that doesn't even consider what we are expecting to happen in the next few hours as the rainings continue to increase. And also we have updates on the tornado situation. So currently with the tornado warning that's active for to the east of Uvalde, there are two couplets I can see, one near Knipa and another one farther to the south. So that indicates there are two areas of rotation. Then to the southwest of Uvalde Estates, the rotation is tightening back up. So all three of these areas, they could produce a tornado. So make sure you listen to the warnings and take cover now. If you are in those warnings, go into the interiormost room of your sturdy building, away from windows. But Something we've not really even touched on yet is because there are both tornado warnings and flash flood warnings active, this creates an even more complicated situation. What to do when 4-inch rain rates are going on, uh, plus a tornado warning right on top of you? This is
Oh,
even more complicated and more
ooh.
dangerous. So that's an important point to raise.
I have raw video of flooding in Kerrville right now. Look at this.
Well, it's getting closer.
Look at this, guys. There's a cross in the water, by the way. Look at this. Raw video of flooding right
There's the
now in
cross.
Kerrville. It is flooding right now. This is the Guadalupe River. I told you guys, Guadalupe River is rising. Take cover now. Why? I don't know why he's standing here. He needs to get higher ground right now. I'm filming against the cross, I know, but we need to get the higher ground right now. Look at this. Guadalupe River is rising really fast. Why do we... Okay. Alright, shout out to Travis, though, for that video. I need to message this guy. I can't message him. Dang it. Wow, that is... Oh my gosh, he's making a lot of videos. Okay, we got confirmation. It says the water is inside his house now. We're getting reports of water in his house now in Kerrville. By the Guadalupe River. Again, please be taking cover right now
Well, there's the house.
if you are in Kerrville. I'm getting video reports that water is going into people's homes right now in Kerrville by the Guadalupe River. I'm watching a video right now. There's water coming inside this guy's house right now. Also, Guadalupe River is very high right now as we're continuing to watch. I just friended this guy on Facebook. Hopefully he responds to me. This is a serious situation right now in Kerrville, Texas. Again, we just showed you raw video. The Guadalupe River is rising right now like crazy. It's really high. It's getting higher as we are speaking. So again, seek higher ground now. Take shelter immediately. Move to higher ground as we're speaking. The Guadalupe River near Kerrville is rising. I am looking all over social media right now on Facebook, the not governor, the mayor, the office, city office. They're not posting anything. So I hope they're awake. That's my only guess. Is they're asleep right now. I hope they're awake, but this is looking like how it was last year where they were asleep. So they need to wake up right now for sure because this thing is. They need to wake up. So let me check, make sure if there's any new posts or anything like that. Let's see if City Hall's posted anything. There's nothing. Last time they posted anything was 8 hours ago. Police department was a few hours ago as well. So there's nothing new being posted right now. But yeah, this is a serious situation right now that we're watching. But again, let me show you guys the Guadalupe River one more time. This was 16 minutes ago. The Guadalupe River.
Well, it's getting closer.
This is insane. Please, everyone, be taking cover now. We have a flood. We have a flash flood alert happening right now. Honestly, I think we deserve, since the Guadalupe River is flooding, we need a big alert that needs to be issued right now. I mean, this is flooding right here. It's getting worse. And just a few minutes ago, this guy said there's water in his house right now because this water is right by his house is right by the river. So we need some sort of flood alerts that will wake people up because I'm sure we have a lot of people awake right now. And Guadalupe River, when it's high like this, because I was in Kerrville the weekend after the 4th of July floods. The river went up like 12 feet, and the only thing I heard was I was trapped on an island for like 10 hours. The only thing you could hear was the Guadalupe River. It's just loud. So I'm hoping people can hear the Guadalupe River. But from what it appears, there's some lights right here. So there might be some homes in the water right now as we're speaking, potentially. So or will soon. So again, this river, it's going to get higher. This is not how it's going to be. It's going to get much higher to where it's at right now. And you can see how right here, how like half the trees are deep in the water? Yeah, that's where it's at. Now it's actually getting to the higher parts of the ground. We have a serious situation unfolding right now in Kerrville. So again, everybody, this is a very serious situation right now that's going on right here in Kerrville. Again, please be taking cover now, or not taking cover. Please get the higher ground now, as we have this. With what's going on right now. I'm gonna take a social media post real quick with this picture here. I hope this guy friends me on Facebook because he lives in Kerrville. So hopefully we can get him to respond back to me and we get like exclusive video or something. But he said the water was going inside his house, so the only thing I bet he's doing right now is evacuating, and that's the best thing to do is evacuate. We need evacuation orders to be issued right now for people along the Guadalupe River because things are getting worse right now. Hey there, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope they have sirens. Yeah, supposedly there were siren systems. Supposedly there's supposed to be siren systems. We're going to find out if those actually worked or not. But still, this is absolutely insane with what's going on right now. And for the first time this year, we never had like any idea of what the Guadalupe River looked like. We didn't have any video. And this guy here, Travis, like Travis, he's awake right now. We're getting pictures and videos of flooding right now. I mean, this is insane. So, Travis, you're the goat for real. I hope you're okay, man. And it's crazy. All right, I think Live on Tropics has an update, so we'll go to him.
Yes, I do have an update. I have multiple updates. We have training storms in Kerrville and in Uvalde right now. So this is not good news at all. In Uvalde, we have apparently, according to radar, in Uvalde, near there to their east, we've had 7 inches of rain in the last 3 hours. Then in Kerrville, we have, as I mentioned earlier, rain is falling at a rate of 3 inches per hour in Kerrville right now. So, and also, uh, so I think a flash flood emergency is necessary for especially Uvalde, but at this point, maybe if the situation continues for the next few hours, maybe even Kerrville, because it's really bad, especially in Uvalde there, because 4 inches per rain are of rain per hour are falling. Then in regard to the tornadoes, because we've not touched on that for a second, I do have an update on the tornado situation too. We have two well-defined rotations right now. There is one to the east of the airport near Uvalde that has tightened up in the recent minutes. The one near Knipa has weakened, that's a good thing, but the tornado warning still remains active for the next 2 minutes. I honestly think that they should probably extend it, and I anticipate they will. Then to the west of Uvalde Estates, we also have rotation right now. It's not very strong right now, but it is there, so I wouldn't be surprised if something does happen there. And in regards to what will happen next, we are expecting the rivers to continue to rise. We have a forecasted major flood stage at the Frio River at Concan, Texas, a forecasted major flood stage at the Sabino River at Sabino, Texas, a major flood stage at forecasted at the Medina River at Bandera, Texas, right where the uh, and that's not good news. There are, as I mentioned, the ongoing major flood stages earlier that are already active. I won't repeat myself because I'm sure David wants to report some news too. But just if you are in the threat of flooding, try to get out of there if you can, if it's safe to do so. If you have somewhere else to go, that would be ideal if you don't get into any flood waters. But again, if there are flood waters going by, turn around, don't drown, don't go inside flooded waters. Just make sure to take proper precautions both in the tornado warnings and in the flash flood warnings,
Breaking
and
news.
make sure to stay tuned. Go. What did
Breaking
you
news.
say?
The Kerr County Sheriff's Office, TxDOT has shut down Highway 39 from Ingram to Highway 83 due to high water on the road. The Guadalupe River is now going to go up to 15 feet. 15 feet now, as of 2:45 this morning. Let's see. And want to know how high the Guadalupe River rose back in last year? It went up to 37.5 feet last year in 45 minutes. We're expecting the Guadalupe River to rise to 15 feet here within the next hour or two. So, just for anybody wanting a comparison there. So, yeah, and again, I just posted pictures online of the Guadalupe River to people wanting to know with what it looks like. Also, I need to post this new picture about.
Breaking news. Breaking news. I have breaking news.
Let's go.
Flash flood emergency has been issued for Kerrville. Flash flood emergency has been issued for Kerrville right now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, awesome. So there we go. I've been talking about this. I was like, "Where's our flash flood emergency?" Here we go. New flash flood emergency got issued here. All right, so everybody should be getting pinged right now in the Kerrville area. Again, a flash flood emergency has been posted for Kerrville. Flash flood emergency right now. Let's go ahead. I need to get a picture of this so I can post it on social media. If you want to talk, do it. If you want to talk for me.
I guess I can, but we're just waiting for more information. But right now we have a flash flood emergency. This includes Ingram, Kerrville, the airport near Kerrville, Shady Grove, Guadalupe Heights, the Kerrville Medical Center, Kerrville Municipal Airport, Schreiber University, Kerrville State Hospital, Hunt, Texas. So Camp Waldemar, Camp Flamingaro, and places like that. Waltonia, Texas too. So right now, if you are in those places, a flash flood emergency is active. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
PDS.
We have between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 4 inches per hour, and that will continue. This is seek higher ground now and act quickly to protect your life because this is a very urgent situation. But I'm glad that warnings are being issued, and I better hope they are heeded because this is very important. We also have a new tornado warning that has been issued to the near Uvalde, Texas, for the next 43 minutes. Uh, it's for a radar indicated rotation, and that includes Knippa, Texas, and let me see if there are any other places in that tornado warning. Uh, I can't find any other towns right now
Everyone,
very quickly,
please
but
call your
check
loved
for
ones.
now.
Call your loved ones in Kerrville. Call your loved ones in Kerrville. Wake them up. Make them pay attention. We have a deadly situation right now in Kerrville. This could become deadly if this doesn't get taken properly. Again, a likely deadly situation right now in the Kerrville area right now. Again, we have a PDS life-threatening flash flood emergency right now in the Kerrville area. Please be taking cover right now. There. Also, if you have any friends or family in the Hill Country, share the stream to them. We're trying to let a lot of people know what's going on. We're going to be live all morning long, tracking these flash flood alerts right here on Impulse Weather. And I appreciate you guys tuning in early this morning with the latest with that. But again, we have a very devastating situation happening right now in Kerrville. If you guys want to see what the river looks like, here's the Guadalupe River. As of 2:30 this morning, here's what the Guadalupe River looked like. It was rising like crazy. And this river is expected to go up to 15 feet here very, very soon with the latest updates that we are receiving right now. So again, call your loved ones, guys, because if you have family in the Kerrville, Ingram, Hunt area, because this is a deadly situation right now over here into the Kerrville area. So again, we're continuing to watch this closely right now this morning. And again, TxDOT has shut down Highway 39 from Ingram to Highway 83 due to high water on the roads. We received many reports of street flooding in Ingram, and likely many roads and streets are flooded as well. All travel across Kerr County should be hazardous at this time. And again, they updated it to the river, expected to jump up to 15 feet here later this morning, going into moderate flood stage. Looking at the Kerrville Police Department, so far nothing has been posted from the police department this morning. So we're continuing to watch that right now. My radar is indicating some rotation near Ingram, but I believe it's just strong winds. We have a lot of blowing rain and strong winds happening. Strong winds and blowing rain happening right now in the Kerrville area. So again, we're continuing to watch this closely right now as we have this flash flood emergency right now into the city of Kerrville. Also, another thing that I want to check this morning is, let's go to Facebook here. Um, let's see here. Um, Again, yeah. So flash flood emergency right now in Kerr County, including Kerrville, Ingram, and Hunt. High water rescues, multiple flooded roads, evacuations taking place per local emergency management. So evacuations have been reported and posted right now in Kerr County. This is just coming into the in Weather Center now. Local emergency management says there's high water rescues happening, multiple flooded roads happening, and evacuations are taking place right now in Kerrville. Again, this is a PDS, particularly deadly situation right now in Kerrville right now if you don't take this seriously. Again, if you have family in the Kerrville area, call your family now. Call your loved ones, wake them up that there's a flash flood emergency in their location right now. I'm trying to see if there's any other updates or anything I need to say or do right now. Kerrville, we have people posting in a group chat in the chat saying, does people need help in the Facebook group chat? So I'm looking at their Facebook group chat here. So yeah, some people are awake in the Kerrville chat, so that's good. But still, this is a very serious and dangerous situation right now that we are seeing across the Kerrville area. Again, the Guadalupe River is going to be rising. And let's go ahead and read some details here. Flash flood emergency for Kerrville. Water rescues are underway. Water entering homes. Seek higher ground now. Wow. Yeah, this is bad. And again, over 7 to 8 inches of rain have fallen just to the northwest of Kerrville this morning. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. All right, Level Tropics has an update, so we will go to him with an update here.
Thank you, David. We have there is. I just wanted to let you know that we have a couplet that's exiting the tornado warning that's to the west of Uvalde, but it's going to probably impact the Benson airstrip, and that's outside of the current tornado warning. But this is pretty just notable. Nothing currently on the ground, but because it's exiting the current tornado warning, I thought I'd let you know. And we have, if I'm seeing this correctly, we have another couplet on the western edge of that tornado warning 2 now developing. There's also a couplet that's seemingly intensifying near Knipa, Texas again. We've seen this fluctuate on and off, but take over now if you are in the tornado warnings. This is a pretty dangerous situation combined with those extremely high rain rates. And also, I do anticipate, even though nothing has been said yet, in Uvalde and the surrounding area, there will probably be a flash flood warning flash emergency relatively soon because
Well,
the rain is even higher than Peru right now, and the storms are really training there. So just take preparations now. I'm just pretty concerned, and of course, David, as you have mentioned, the situation you've shown those videos of what's happening there, how the water levels are. I've been hearing that that the reports of there are bad. They're not good in Kerrville. So if you so just the Guadalupe River is rising extremely rapidly right now. So make sure if you are in those areas, take you just do whatever you're supposed to do.
Yeah. So thank you for that. And of course, if you guys are just waking up to the stream right now,
Okay, I'm going to break in because we have a new tornado warning that has been issued it includes Uvalde, Texas, and includes Haby Crossing, 19-mile crossing. So we now have 3 tornado warnings right now. The tornado warning is active, so make sure you take preparations now if you are in Uvalde along Road 55. a couplet is ongoing. No signs of a tornado yet, but make sure you are doing your preparations. A tornado warning is active, so go inside if you are in a building into the most interior room of a sturdy building or underground. And we have still a couplet nearby Texas, so that's the latest there.
All right, thank you for that. So, trying to post on my other platforms here about a flash flood emergency right now ongoing. But yeah, we got 3 different tornado warnings right now in the viewing area. We're also tracking this flash flood emergency. Again, right now, my focus is on the flash flood emergency, of course. There's a huge situation that's ongoing right now, and it's continuing to get worse right now. Again, flash flood emergency for Kerr County. We have reports of higher water rescues, multiple flooded roadways, and evacuations are taking place or need to be taking place here very soon. I have shown you guys video of the flooding of the Guadalupe River too already this morning. But again, this is a very serious situation happening right now in the Kerrville area. Again, the Guadalupe River is expected to rise up to 15 feet this morning. I'm going to check see if it's did any updates. Let's see if they upgraded it or anything like that. Okay. They are expecting the Guadalupe River to reach major flood stage now. Just in. Major flood stage is expected with the Guadalupe River in Kerrville. Guadalupe River at Kerrville
That
is
would be 20
expected.
feet, right?
What?
That would be 20 feet, right?
That would be bad.
Because on my end, I still only see the 13 feet forecast, but if you're saying that it's supposed to reach major, according to this thing I'm looking at, the Guadalupe River at Kerrville, that would be 20 feet,
Exactly,
if
yeah.
I'm correct.
Yeah, according to this graph here, it says 12 feet is major. Interesting.
That must be some of the river, part of the river then, not near Kerrville.
Yeah, this is going to be west of Kerrville with where this
We do
is
have
saying.
an update. Uh, we do have an update. We have a flash flood warning update. The flash flood warning has been updated. That includes Brackettville, Texas, and the latest is that between 3 and 10 inches of rain have fallen over the last 2 days. Additional rainfall amounts of up to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So that's the latest with that update. Uh, there's also still some strong rotation happening near Knipa, Texas. We're waiting to see if that drops anything, but that's pretty notable. The rotation is strong. So I'm going to tell you that there could be a tornado on the ground soon near Knipa. So take cover now if you are in any of the 3 tornado warnings, and I will break in if I have any updates.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. Once again, if you guys have any family in Kerrville, wake them up now if they're not yet woken up. We have a this could be a deadly situation right now. Again, I had somebody have video of the being right by the Guadalupe River within like 20, 30 minutes. Boom, the water was already in his house. It's bad. So again, everybody, please be taking cover right now. Be taking this seriously if you are in Kerrville. I bet you if I just scroll on TikTok for just not even like 5 minutes, I'm going to find videos already of flooding. I bet you. So, yeah, that's the problem. Also, we got reports. Oh wow, this is interesting. We have reports of power outages too in the Kerrville area. Obviously, this would make sense, but if we're having power outages, this is going to be a big problem for a lot of people. One, no power. Two, it's going to be hard to see anything. So this is a very serious situation that's unfolding right now across the area that we're monitoring. So again, We're watching it. We are watching it right now.
I have an update. The tornado warning to the southwest of Uvalde has been allowed to expire, so we're down to two tornado warnings. But as I said, there is strong rotation right now near Knipa. That would be to the northeast of Uvalde. So make sure you are prepared and safe because right now there's still no debris ball on the radar that I'm looking at, but with that strong of a rotation, a tornado could drop at any time. So and also I am hearing that we have radar indications that nearly 9 inches of rain have fallen in 3 hours near Uvalde, Texas.
We probably could get a new flash flood emergency or something like that in Uvalde sometime soon, possibly then. So we need to keep our eyes on that. Also, Texas,
I'd
Mosinat.
expect that.
What?
I said I'd expect a flash flood emergency near soon because this is a pretty bad situation.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Texas Mesonet is saying between 6 and 7 inches of rain has fallen, but there's even a bullseye just south of Ingram saying nearly 9 inches of rain. So we have nearly a foot and a half of water in this area right now in Kerr County. So again, this is a very serious situation that's happening right now. Also, if you're in Llano, it's raining right now. Fredericksburg, it's raining. Mason, it's raining. Marble Falls, it's raining. Round Mountain, it's raining. Area of light to moderate rain is developing right now. We also have some moderate showers through San Antonio. Bernie, it's raining in Bernie right now. We probably could get some new, it's flooding. It's still flooding in Bernie, and we're getting some more rain, heavy rain in the Bernie area. Also, we have some big time flooding in portions of Uvalde County, and we have tornado warnings as we're speaking, and even flash flood warning. So this is a very interesting way. And Mother Nature, she is literally bullying our area.
You have an update?
She's just she don't even care about us. Really, she's just giving
Have
us
an
everything.
update. Sorry that I'm interrupting so much because
No, you're
there's so
good.
much happening. But right now, if I'm reading the information correctly, due to the amount of rain that's falling in Knipa, Texas right now, if this is right, that what I'm looking at, we're looking at if we're probably hitting 9 to 10 inches in 3 hours in Knipa, Texas right now. If we're looking at historically how often that would happen, this is possibly a one in 1,000 year event. I repeat, this would happen around once every 1,000 years. So that's a very significant situation that it would happen only once every 1,000 years. That's remarkable. So that just emphasizes how significant it is to take over now and prepare because this only happens very rarely. The good news is that if I'm looking at this correctly, the couplet near Knipa, Texas may have weakened slightly, but it's still very strong, so a tornado could still drop at any time. And we're just waiting for more updates here as the situation is developing
Oh,
at just after 3 a.m. in the morning.
oh my gosh! Look at this new video coming in. Flooding. Look at this road is a raging river now. This road is a raging river right now. Speed limit 15, more like speed limit. You gotta swim with a boat. That's insane. This is in the Kerrville group. This is in the Kerrville group right now that I'm in, but that's insane. So we already have river. The roads are already turning into rivers right now. We also have another video. Here's this. Here is another vantage of the road. It's also turned into a river. Very serious situation right now. Reading the chat. Gonna go to work. Wimberley flooded at low water crossings. Yeah, there's some big time flooding over there in Wimberley this morning. Curve of water comes down here to Wimberley on St. Mark as in Martindale. Well, it looks like you're going to work for at least another day, maybe. And so Thursday, so you might be getting a 4-day weekend potentially. We'll see, but yeah. But yeah, that was some interesting video that we just got there. That's in the Kerrville community group on Facebook that I am in. Wow, that is impressive. All right. Again, following breaking news right now. Looks like we got people live right now, covering the NIS in the Kerrville area. So there's people streaming in the Kerrville area, which is good. So it's good to see that. Reading the chats. Texas needs this rain. Bring it on. I mean, we need the rain, but I don't know about a flash flood emergency. That's a little overboard. But yeah, most of us need this rain.
I do have an update. With any sort of flash flooding situation, we're always what's very important is training storms and seeing if the storms like train for an extended amount of time. This behavior is called backbuilding, meaning that that storms develop and go over the same area again and again and again. And what we're seeing now is that seems to be happening if storms are developing to the south and southwest of England, Texas, and they're moving up north and northeast, and they're just dumping 3 inches per hour again and again in the Ingram area. Some heavy rain is continuing at Kerrville, but uh, yeah, I mean it's not good. But in fact, I will tell you, it actually looks even worse in Uvalde because there's even more training there happening right now. So if that can verify, we could be looking at continued major 4, perhaps even 4 inch per hour rain needs there for hours.
All right, thank you for that. Yes, Abilene will get some rain later today. Yes, Abilene will get some rain. Also, we have the Guadalupe River expected to flood, obviously, this morning. It looks like we have a wall of rain just sitting on top of Kerrville and just on top of Ingram. If we look at my radar here, look at this. It's just sitting right in this area. It's not even moving. So yeah, we're gonna expect significant flooding from the Guadalupe River, and as long as it just sits here, eventually things are going to get worse. Let's see, they're forecasting this to go up to 17 feet, so that's a new update. This is saying 17 feet for the Guadalupe River, so that's even higher than predicted. That was an hour ago, so that's from Kerrville to Comfort. The one for the Ingram area, they're saying that one will go for 15 feet, which got updated 10 minutes ago, actually. So they're saying, yeah, 15 feet, which actually, honestly, this might be a bit higher, I think. They're saying the river was at 15.8 feet at 3:05 in the morning. The river is at 15.8 feet. Is that right? Let me make sure I got that right. It's a flash flood warning. 15.8 feet. So this river is likely at 16 feet now. Guadalupe River is definitely at 16 feet right now this morning, which is high, which is quite high. So yeah, this will definitely, I think this will definitely go into very dangerous stage levels of flooding going into this morning in Kerrville, in Kerr County. Again, this is a very dangerous situation happening right now over here. Very catastrophic events that's rolling through this area. Man, this is bad.
There are good news. We'll take any good news, I think. And the good news are that one of the tornado warnings was allowed to expire, so we only have one tornado warning left instead of the three or whatever it was earlier. But that doesn't mean that we should let our guard down. There is still a tornado warning near, including Nipa, Texas, and that's the latest with that. Uh, Also, something I don't think you have mentioned yet, but we're focused in on Kerrville and Uvalde and that area, but I will note that broadly speaking, rain is ongoing across pretty much many parts of the impulse weather coverage area. There's some rain in Leno, Fredericksburg,
Wow.
San Antonio. All those areas are getting rained on. Rock Springs, even there are some storms hitting the Rio. So we're focused in on those two areas right now, but that doesn't mean that nothing else is happening. So we're still in the very early hours, relatively speaking, of the event. So this could only escalate as we head into the coming hours. So that I think is a very, very important point here. After you, David.
All right, thank you for that. And yes, I do agree with that. But look at this, guys. Some new video coming in. This is flooding in Kerrville right now. Look at this. There is someone's truck in the water right now. There's a mailbox in the water. There's a house right there. And here's a house right here. Looks like the front porch is turned into a river now. This is what people are waking up to. By the way, it's 3 in the morning. Everyone's getting woken up to this. This is bad. Thanks for coverage. You're doing a great job. Appreciate it. And of course, if you guys have friends or family in this area, share the stream to them. Much appreciated. All right, let's see. The Guadalupe River is now at moderate flood stage. It's forecasted to soon reach moderate flood stage in Kerrville. We got this, of course, we got this live breaking coverage right now here on Impulse Weather for the very latest with this. But again, seek higher ground now as we have this dangerous situation happening right now into the Kerrville area. Again, the south side of Kerrville, we have reports of power outages that are happening right now through this area. But again, we are continuing to watch everything
I'm
closely.
sorry, I'm sorry I have so many updates.
So good.
I hate it too, but we have a new update to the west of Uvalde. I see some new rotation trying to develop, so that's something notable. There could be a new tornado warning there issued, so a heads up for that. And maybe some rotation, let me see, maybe something also to the just to the south of the current tornado warning. There could also be some sort of rotation trying to spin up there, so that's a bit on that. But in Kerrville, the situation is bad, so that's our main focus for the time being.
All right, thank you for that. Yes. So again, flashlight emergency, obviously still continuing right now. Across the region. Again, the Guadalupe River is at 16 feet this morning, just about. Yeah, the river is well over the banks. Here is a picture, actually, that I got from a video of the Guadalupe River. This is what it was earlier. The Guadalupe River, I think, is like the Guadalupe River is 2 times, maybe 4 times bigger than what we were seeing 40 minutes ago from that video we saw, guys. It's definitely 4 times bigger, probably. New scan came in on radar. This is looking even more concerning as a new scan came out. It is the area of rain and storms. It's
I'm just
just
going to let you
growing.
know. I'm just going to let you know. I'm pretty sure they've just updated the flood warning for the Guadalupe River at Han, Texas. So see if there's anything notable there. I can check the text right now.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, this is bad. Also, look at this. I have never seen a radar look like this before. Look how it's like Kerrville's like light rain supposedly, which I doubt it's light rain, and it's just a weird hole right here. And there's just heavy rain north, south, and west. I don't know if that's the case or not in real life, but still, this is a scary situation right now. No matter what, pounding heavy rain is about to come in the Kerrville very soon. But again, this is a deadly situation right now in the Kerrville area. Again, please, everyone, be taking cover right now as we are watching this flash flood emergency right now unfold into Kerr County. Again, this is a very serious situation that's happening right now in our region. And I know we have tornado warnings right now, but this flash flood emergency is my number one concern right now. If the tornadoes were on the ground, I would go back every so often, but they're not. So that's why we're focusing on Kerrville. And I don't know if y'all know, I have a connection to the Kerrville area, so that's why we're also focusing on Kerrville area specifically today. Also, if you guys remember the tornado yesterday in the San Antonio area, we covered it live yesterday morning. It was found as an EF1 tornado. Path length was 4 miles. Max winds is 100. The tornado started at 7:44 and it ended at 7:52 in the morning on yesterday. So, a little
We have rotation at Kern right now
rotation.
and near Ingram. Yes, I see it.
Oh, you're right. A little bit of rotation starting to develop in Kerr County, guys. We're gonna have to watch that closely. Also, the Blanco River is flooding this morning. The Paranatus River probably will start to flood too sometime soon. So we need to keep our eyes on these other rivers too that are near Kerrville. Yeah, flash flood emergency, guys, until 9 in the morning. Let's see here. Of course, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let us know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Again, appreciate everybody that's tuning in and out on the stream. Here for the very latest. Alright, my boy Travis just made a new video. The one that was in the big flood. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, there's the water now, buddy. Yeah. Right there next to the house. All those people that weren't in no flood can kiss my ass. Talking about shit about Camp Mystic.
Oh man.
How they could have saved everybody.
That's crazy. But anyways, still, that's what's going on right now in Kerrville. Oh. Alright. Yeah, here you go.
Last, like, just, like, if I'm seeing this right, over, it's supposed to be exactly around 7 inches of rain have fallen in England, Texas, around the last 3 hours. In about 6.5 Kerrville, that's according to the radar composite. And as I mentioned earlier, over 8 inches in the last 3 hours at this place called Knipa in near Uvalde in Texas. So that's just really dangerous, and the more rainfall is going to occur in the coming hours. So just make sure to impulse letter for us.
Thank you for that. Also, we're getting some video here coming in. The UGRA Dam at Guadalupe Street. The dam, the Guadalupe River is racing, and actually the water is getting higher. And the dam is about to become not a dam. The water is about to go over the dam, or actually it is, but it's gonna be like, you see how it's like going down. It's just gonna be straight, moving fast. It ain't gonna be looking like that in the next few hours. Trust me. Also, we're noticing there is some rotation attempting to develop right now just north of Kerrville, or northeast of Ingram. Weak signatures of a tornado developing at this time right now, but we are continuing to watch it with that new update that we're getting. But again, a serious situation is unfolding right now in Kerrville, Texas. Very serious situation right now this morning. Let's see here. We have an update. The Guadalupe River has been observed to being at 16 feet 4 minutes ago. Guadalupe River is at 16.14 feet right now and is continuing to rise like crazy right now. That's the news update that we're getting. Also, new video coming into me right now of major flooding right now in Kerrville. Look at this. Streets are turning into rivers right now. Here's another. Look at this. This road is a creek right now. Again, if you see water on the roadways, turn around and do not drown. Amazing shots there coming in from Josh on the stream. Actually, looks like there's already some damage in some places. So this is quite intense this morning in the Kerrville area to what we are watching right now. And people are comparing the floods right now to July 4th already, to how fast the water is. And I don't blame the people. this is a very serious situation right now as things are starting to unfold. Again, the Guadalupe River is at 16 feet right now as we are speaking. Let me see if I can find any more videos or anything. We have reports of people experiencing flooding in their locations. Here's some video in Lewis Hayes Park. Lewis Hayes Park. Look at this flooding. Here's the park, guys, completely flooded. That's crazy. I was at the park the other, like, 2 weeks ago. Looks like everything's still lit up for the 4th of July, too. It's all red, white, and blue right now. So that's one of the videos. Here's another video. People have to evacuate in this video. Look at the river. Look at the river, guys. The river is a raging river. This is a river right now. The streets are flooded right now in Kerrville. And it's raining here at the Impulse Weather Studios right now. Oh my goodness, it's flooding like crazy right now in Kerrville. Here is a look at Guadalupe Street in Kerrville. This is 41 minutes ago. Major flooding as well, of course. Here is another video. We have someone's home and front yard in Kerrville, Texas. Their house is flooding right now as we're speaking. I'm assuming it's way worse right now, but they need to evacuate. This is someone's house. Oh my god. What are they doing at their house? They need to leave their house. What the heck? What? So they just opened the front door and look, it's a raging river. Oh my gosh. Brittany, you need to, we need to get a rescue boat to her house. And I bet you the water's even worse now to compare it to what it was at 2:30 in the morning. That's bad. Okay, we need to get a boat and rescue her. Also, here is another video. Here's Joseph's video. Oh, look at his garage. It's flooded in his garage. Look at that nice car. Oh my goodness. Some new video there coming in. Here is a look at McFarland Drive in Kerrville. This entire front yard is flooded.
The worst flooding I've ever seen in my life here in Kerrville.
Well, you're not here last year?
Quinlan. Look, feet of water.
That is some bad flooding. We got some more flooding. We are even getting some reports of damage too. Let's see. Do we have any other like newer video? Streets are flooding like crazy right now in Kerrville. Oh, here's another video. Here's someone's camera to their house. My goodness. What else did we have here? Here's 17 minutes ago. This is the front door. I'm not sure what to do. This person's behind Chick-fil-A in Kerrville. Here's what they look like. Look at their front yard. It's also turning into a river. Wow. That was just a few minutes ago. Here's the Hamilton Apartments in Kerrville. Wow. Here's 8 minutes ago. There's the Guadalupe River. Oh my gosh, Guadalupe River's higher than we all thought. It's even higher now. That's bad. And we'll likely go through all this video again later in the morning. Here's a 9-minute video. 9 minutes ago video.
That's HEB right there. This is the entrance to the park.
I think we should have a 30 days update. Last I heard, Canelo was at a 1 in 500
There's the
year
Guadalupe
old
River
flood. So
10 minutes ago. Flooding like crazy right now.
the footage is insane. I mean, I'm just looking at it, incredible footage, and also we can better hope that many people have learned their lesson from last year. This is the same area that was hit last year. I mean, maybe it's not going to be that bad, hopefully, but I mean, wow. We also have an update. We have a new tornado warning that has been issued, and this warning includes Concan, Texas. It also includes Annandale Ranch Airport. So that's the latest with that. The warn and Regan Wells too. It includes Regan Wells. So take cover if you are in the tornado warning. Get away from windows and go into the most interior room of your building, or even an underground shelter if that is a possibility.
Looks like they just issued a new tornado warning in Uvalde County.
Yeah, well, that's what I mentioned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, new tornado warning. He just mentioned that new tornado warning, guys, in Uvalde County. Also, we got some updates to bring you. The Guadalupe River has risen over 10 feet in less than an hour. I just want to point that out. It's been less than an hour, and the Guadalupe River went up 10 feet. Extreme flash flooding is underway right now as we are speaking. Trying to see if I can show you guys more video. There's so many videos. Wow. Okay, I got a video from 1 minute ago from Alex. Wow, look at this. And we got emergency sirens, or emergency lights too. It's like a trailer home park. Nothing but water everywhere. Flooding everywhere right now.
Rain rates are up to 3.5 inches per hour in Ingram, Texas. So that's in the flash flood emergency. So it's increasing.
That's crazy. We got updates. Breaking news right now. This is from the United Cajun Navy. They have like almost 1 million followers on Facebook. They said cars are underwater with people inside. A woman is crawling out of her window. Camps are moving to higher ground. There's a massive response to a flood that have turned roads into raging rivers with vehicles piling up. Prayers for Kerr County right now. We will bring updates first at light. People that are actively rescuing get to higher ground now. So we're getting reports of people getting trapped in their vehicles right now. Wow. But again, Guadalupe River supposedly it's at 16 feet. All right, Justin, the sheriff's office is awake right now. Sheriff's office is awake. In the entire area from Goat Creek and Junction in the Kerr area is impassable, non-passable. And this is a serious situation right now. Let's see. We got some new updates in here, I think. Yes, everybody should be evacuating right now in Kerr County. Here's a video from 2 minutes ago in Kerrville. Look at this. Wow. Entire river. The road is a river. I got a pretty good truck right there too. I got some good
It's
trucks.
very bad. It's very bad. This is occurring at in like this early because people, just like last time, people are going to be asleep.
Here's
So
another video.
so to hear this, it also takes time to like wake up to react to whatever is going on, to and maybe people. Of course, the warning was there. We've had days of warning that some flooding will happen. We've had excessive rainfall outlooks be issued about this. We've had the flood watches be issued. We've had all the warning possible, but sometimes you're still not ready for it. You still don't think it will happen. But truth be told, this is not unsurprising, as we still have a day one risk of excessive rainfall, a moderate risk in the area of the excessive of the flash flood emergency, but a high risk for further for other areas in the area. So nothing too crazy. And we also just have a new tornado warning. I will let you know about that. That includes that's for southwestern Uvalde County in Texas. Uh, this includes uh, this includes Dabney, Blewett, Klein, Happy Crossing, 19-mile crossing, Laguna, and places like that. So take cover if you are in those areas.
Yeah, thank you for that. So when he was talking, we were showing you some videos still with what's going on. I mean, my mind is just, my mind's just crazy. It was just seeing all this right now. I mean, it's crazy. And then we got 2 tornado warnings right now in Uvalde County. I mean, we got all the weather happening right now in Texas. And according to radar, there's even some rotation being detected just north of Kerrville. I mean, that's something we'll have to keep our eyes on too in Gillespie County. But man, this is quite a storm. I am seeing people in the Kerrville group chats. They're saying they woke up family, and they're saying the flooding is worse in Ingram than it is in Kerrville. But obviously, all that water that's in Ingram will eventually come into Kerrville. So, I mean, I just see people are offering to help each other out, and that's the thing I love about Kerrville. People helping each other out. They're asking, "Where's the worst areas? Who needs help?" People are literally going there, trying their best in any way to find people, help them, stuff like that. I mean, Kerrville, a very strong community, very strong area. So yeah. And here is another video. Look at this.
I have an update. I have an update. We have a new meso-scale discussion from the Weather Prediction Center regarding heavy rainfall.
Oh, I see it.
Let me see what's included in that. Heavy to extreme rain rates continue with catastrophic impacts, likely extending at least through 7 a.m. Central. So, so you can just pull that up right now.
Oh, okay. So they're saying extreme and potentially catastrophic impacts will be occurring. Locally, 2 to 9 inches of rain have fallen, but we're expecting another 2 to 4 inches of rain. They're saying Kerrville and the Uvalde areas, those are the worst areas, seeing the worst in the weather. They're saying the trends are likely going to continue with only very slow westward and northward progression. So they're moving very slowly, is what they are saying. And you can see the Mescal discussion is focused for San Antonio, Llano, Mason, Sonora Junction, Fredericksburg, Kerrville, Rock Springs, Del Rio, Uvalde. So this area for the next 6 hours we need to pay attention to closely as we're continuing to monitor these dangerous flooding conditions. If you're in Kerrville, very heavy rain is happening right now, but it's going to get even heavier in Kerrville. I know, yes, it can get worse. It's going to get heavier soon in Kerrville. And also in the Uvalde area, probably wouldn't be surprised if they issue a flash flood emergency probably sometime soon over there with the newest updates to what we are seeing right now over there in
I do have an
Uvalde.
update on the water levels at on the Guadalupe near Kerrville and Ingram. 2 hours ago, the river was the river just rose like by 10 feet in the span of 2 hours. It was at 8.53 feet 2 hours ago. Now it's at 19.36 feet. So that's an increase of 10, just nearly 11 feet in the span of 2 hours, or about an increase rate of about 5 feet per hour.
Wow. Oh yeah, keep your eyes on that. Also, I've gotten told that the apartments in Kerrville, people got flooded in and they're not able to get out. Everyone was in the basement supposedly, and that's the worst place to be. I'm hoping everyone's okay. I'm also going to be getting. We'll have a sheriff radio playing in the background in Kerr County. Let me see if I can get to work. Yes, we can. So we're going to be listening to the sheriff radio in Kerr County. We're about to hear a lot of things. Get ready, guys.
Command to 4545, where do you need that boat at? I've got asset. I'm trying to get to the Town Creek call. I'm on the side road that connects Town Creek to Harper, and it's underwater. Okay, you need a boat at Town Creek and Harper Road? Command to 4045. You at Town Creek and Harper Road where you're at? It's in between Town Creek and Harper. Received. I've got a more with a 10-4, I'm waiting.
As at a 4545, I've got another stranded female in a house at 692 Town Creek, 692 Town Creek.
10-4, what were the two addresses on Town Creek?
It's going to be 708 and 692.
10-4. Command to 4545. Is your call going to be an evacuation or a rescue? 4545. So, are they underwater?
10-4 at 692. She is trying to crawl out of her window onto a roof right now.
45 to command rescue. Received. We've got it.
Bearcat command.
Go ahead.
We're working a game plan with the game wardens. They're gonna get a boat across to the Candlelight side and see if they can get people out.
Received. Thank you.
That's out of any unit. Do you have anybody close to 120 Vocal? It's off of Kerrville Country Drive.
63402 South.
Go ahead.
Can check and see if Girl Funeral Home has been able to get out of Kerrville and it's en route.
It's 120 Vocal, Ocean Never Lincoln. I'm not feeling that out there. She did say there's a around her house.
Commander. Virtualization. Stand by.
We're still out of Greenwood Forest.
Can you go to the 501? 501. Get to the one on I-10. We've got a fire, I guess, squad boat. They need some rescuing. Commander, they're going to be at the 501 underneath of the bridge, the overpass. They said if you can go pick them up.
4563 to command.
Last unit, call on command. Go.
63 to command. At the 501 Buckhorn. I was stopped on my way to Tejas. Redirect me to Corn. They have teams headed to Tejas.
Received.
Being advised by DFD that they have entrapment and they're additional Buckhorn.
Received. Stand by and I'll get you something out there.
Dispatch to command.
Go ahead.
Can you get on fire ops 1-801 you do? As at a 60.
Okay, so I've got game wardens with me now. I'm Town Creek.
54.
5175 SO.
5175, go ahead.
I made an attempt to make it to Ingram, 39er block of 7 Junction Highway is got about 2 feet and we're running over it. I can't make that way. Let the emergency management know that the elementary is available. They'll have to use the knock box.
10-4, sir, thank you. As at a 6402.
Do we have in both residents on Town Creek?
There were 3 individuals on foot in the 600 block, 3 people in 692, and 1 person in 708.
So that's some raw audio there we're hearing. People are calling the sheriff's office for help. Let's take a listen into the fire radio because I'm sure we're about to hear a lot of rescues probably needed.
This Rush 8-1 on Fire Ops 1.
Go ahead.
There is heavy flooding at Wharton Road, moving up to the residential buildings. We are going to start evacuating.
10-4.
705 and 701 on Ops 1.
Go ahead.
You need me to respond to pick up the guys?
Cody, come in there. Bring engine 2 and get with me.
Receive.
Check it out. Good position.
Yeah, we're sitting on high ground on the west side of Harper Road. Looks like the in-game team just showed up here.
10-4.
Did you copy Alex on Wharton Road?
Negative.
They are going to start evacuations for high water on Wharton Road.
10-4. They've already come.
He didn't specify if it was river or runoff, just high moving water.
10-4.
Go ahead.
Hey, can you ask Matt if we need to send a sheriff there to help out with that?
10-4, stand by.
Say 24 801.
Go ahead.
Her right or backing our shade number is water under the house where the Tesla was found, if you remember that.
For evacuating that first road.
Copy. We would look to get up Wharton and get to Sea River Road.
10-4. Go ahead and stand by and clear the channel for FireCom to answer me.
Clear.
Command 801, go ahead.
I have an update. Do we need to send a sheriff over there to help out
We
with,
have a new,
vehicle?
if I understand this correctly, we have a new outlook from the Weather Prediction Center, a new D1 outlook.
Thank you for that. New outlook for severe weather?
No, that would be for excessive rainfall.
Okay, let's take a look at that. So new day 1 outlook came out. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Okay. I don't think it's updated yet for me. Excessive rainfall outlook. We'll get back to the.
It's there on the Weather Prediction Center website.
Okay. We'll go back to the special audio, guys, here in a moment about the flood risk for today. I see a high risk. Is that right or no?
There's a
moderate risk. Moderate risk. There we go. There's a moderate risk. Sorry about that. All right, so there y'all go. Moderate risk of flooding today. It does include Kerrville. So we're watching that as we get into today. Moderate risk of flooding. Reading the chat. Lots of water rescues ongoing in Uvalde. Thank you for that report. Yeah, we also I heard about that. So definitely, so we got we'll probably get another flash flood emergency probably soon for Uvalde too. Right now I'm keeping my eyes focused on Kerrville, but look at this hook right here. First off, look at Uvalde County velocity or very tight rotation here, so that could potentially end up having a tornado. All right, we're gonna return back to. Sorry about Nightbot deleting your message. Nightbot is annoying. But anyways, we're gonna go back to the live audio of the first responders. They're rescuing a lot of people, and we're gonna listen back to their audio. And then once we get caught up, we're going to talk more about what's going on, and we'll also do some. I'm gonna show you guys some video of flooding in Kerrville as well. So what's coming your way?
Receive.
834 to 801.
Go ahead, sir.
Sir, we're ready to pass Villa right now. Head that way to Buckhorn.
Yeah.
Who do we need to contact over Buckhorn?
There's multiple rescues that are going with it.
Metal building right now, heading that way.
Yeah, clear the traffic, please.
Command to 801. Do y'all have another boat crew available?
Not really. I'm gonna have to get in the water and get some of our.
Received. For your incoming into the second story now.
701 to command.
Go ahead, sir.
As soon as we get this other crew back, we will send them both that way.
FireCom, we're going to be out at night.
FireCom's clear.
I'm going to see if we start getting choppers. Head this available.
Received. He's been informed, and we'll be working on that.
Preferably if we maybe get DPS, and then after that, see about Coast Guard.
I'm sorry, what was that about Coast Guard?
See if we can get they'll fly in this, and then check with Coast Guard.
Yeah, Roger. We need to get up to Buckhead, Buckhorn to do rescues. Copy. We're on IC and Visible. I just passed and it was.
Come to 701. Command to 701. Chief, just ask him if the Chalk can do rescues or things. And to water can be advised. I've got 2 more Parks and Wildlife boats that will be here in about an hour.
701 to command.
Activate. I will confirm more rescues.
Station again.
Copy that. Water and Station 1 at this time.
Halfway across the water.
Copy.
And stuff you waiting. We got everything on the truck at the station. I'm fixing to go start waiting. Kelly Street.
What about POV?
Hey.
Command to 801.
If your guys, you go ahead.
Mic test. Can you hear me? Supposedly my Wi-Fi went out for a second.
I can.
My Wi-Fi went out there for a second because of the rain, I believe. But we should be back now. Sorry about that, guys. We're back now. So again, we're continuing to track these weather alerts right now. My computer's being a little bit slow for some reason, so if we disappear again or the stream buffers, it's because my Wi-Fi went out or something. But we should be okay, I think. We should be working now, hopefully. Why is my radar not working? Alright, let me make sure everything's working properly. Yeah, everything works. Alright,
Okay, I have an update. That's pretty important. So if you look on the tornado warning in the southwestern part of Uvalde, there is a very impressive hook with that storm on its bottom left. So it actually has a very tight couplet, and the hook looks really, really good. So it has on, at least on mine, if I look on it even has like a little eye-like shape on it, a little bit of a hole. So that is actually a sign of something pretty impressive that could happen. So watch out for that. If anything can drop, I will let you know if the tornado is on the ground in one way or another.
Alright, thank you for that. Yeah, there it is on radar. We just showed you guys it. Pretty intense. Alright, so right now we have the flooding that's ongoing in the Kerrville area and Ingram area, but it looks like next in line, it's going to be Fredericksburg that could be next in line, seeing some flooding. Hey there, Carlos. Welcome to the stream. Looks like we got training. Line of storms about to just come right to Fredericksburg. No, I'm listening to the scriptures you're saying. I actually appreciate the scriptures you're saying. Very much needed this morning for the Kerrville area for sure. But yeah, look at this. We're going to have to keep our eyes on these isolated, well, not isolated, but this activity right here. So you have like training right here. So if you're in Fredericksburg, heads up, flooding rains are coming your direction potentially into the coming minutes. So Fredericksburg, y'all could be next in line for some interesting flooding. So we'll have to monitor all of that closely here coming into the coming hours. Over here. Now I want to talk about, let's do this. So again, the Weather Prediction Center issued a mesoscale discussion for our area saying an extreme rainfall and potentially catastrophic impacts will continue. This is the latest discussion from the Weather Prediction Center. They're saying that extremely dangerous flood setup is now underway for our region. And unfortunately, this risk will carry on into the next several hours from what it appears. And these storms are not even dying. They're continuing to be more intense. So that's something that we need to watch. And again, I'm seeing people post in the Kerrville chat, and they're like, "Should we be leaving?" Yes, you need to leave. Don't stay home. Leave. Well, actually, you're kind of stuck there. Try to leave. Unless you know every exit you go, you would go right into water. Then you're kind of just there. People's yards are rivers right now. I mean, this is bad.
We have a flash flood emergency. We have a new flash flood emergency for Uvalde right now. The flash flood emergency is active for the next 6 hours. Between 10 and 20 inches of rain have fallen over the past 40 to 60 hours, with up to 8 inches in the last 2 hours. Flash flooding is already occurring with numerous water rescues and numerous structures impacted with water within the polygon area. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek higher ground now. And the expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 3.5 inches in 1 hour.
That's crazy. So as predicted there, new flash flood emergency. 10 to 20 inches of rain has fallen in the last 60 hours. Is crazy. And up to 8 inches of rain has fallen in the last 2 hours. I mean, that's impressive. That's insane. And on top of that, you get tornado warnings and the flash flood emergencies. So this is like deja vu right here. But still, this is a serious situation for Uvalde, Kipna. Again, dangerous situation right now over there. We'll keep our eyes on that closely, though, for our friends over there. There's also some intense storms near Del Rio, I want to point out. Those storms potentially could have the risk of producing some decent flooding here into the coming hours as well. Also, we have an update. Central Texas, at least 40 roads are closed this morning all across the area. We have some roads closed in Llano, some closed in Marble Falls, Williamson County, some closed in southern Travis, Hayes counties, and Comal counties this morning due to flooding. So again, we're continuing to watch all that closely. So now we have 2 flash flood emergencies in the area, one in Kerr County and one in Uvalde County going into this morning, which is quite insane. Also, the National Weather Service in the Austin area said flash flood emergency has been issued for Kerr County, including the Kerrville, Hunt, and Ingram. Catastrophic flash flooding is occurring. Again, that is coming in from the National Weather Service from the Austin, San Antonio area. Let's see if I have any other details I need to pass along to you guys.
I'm hearing of a new report that 10 people nearby in Ingram are requiring water rescues in a single structure. Heard it's born on Henderson Beach Branch Road, which is fairly close to the namesake.
Okay, thank you for that. And that's probably where we should probably return back to the emergency radio, because we can hear all the action that's happening, because they were talking about they're needing to rescue people. Let me see if I can find an Ingram radio. Maybe not. I don't think there's an Ingram radio that I can find. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So looks like my only option will go is the Kerrville Fire Radios is going off like crazy right now. So we'll go to the Kerrville Fire Dispatch Radios, take a listen in to what's going on this morning here at 4 a.m.
Station 800 is 850.
We have a new tornado warning that has been issued. This warning is in west central Kinney County in south central Texas. It includes the city of Brackettville. It also includes the towns of Amanda, Standard, and Pinto. So it is radar indicated right now. Seek shelter now if you are in the warning, as this is a ongoing situation.
All right, thank you for that. Also noticing some tightening rotation right now in southwestern Gillespie County right now, just north of Kerrville. Some rotation starting to tighten up just a little bit now. We're gonna have to keep our eyes on that as that's getting a little bit tighter now as well. All right, so let's take a listen into the fire radio. I see. Oh wow, they did a call for 72 seconds. Wow. All right, let's take a listen. This is probably bad.
834 to 801. Go ahead. Yes, sir. They said they were getting all the trucks out of the station and all the LVs. The water's halfway to the parking lot of the fire station.
10-4. Go ahead and fully if you Old River Road or re-resort and check all the lower crossings.
I'll get all the guys over there at the station and let them know.
10-4, we'll head towards Comfort and start evacuating all the people down the river all the way to Caroline.
Okay, so you want me and him to leave the Buckhorn and head that way to our county?
Yeah, 10-4. Alan's at the ag building. Get him over there. 801, 804, take charge of the center point.
I'm with 824. This is 834. We'll head that way back to the center point.
There are breaking news. I'm not sure if you mentioned this before, but I'm hearing there are reports of a flood wave moving down the Guadalupe River. Exactly what led to last year's catastrophe. So we may be seeing a repeat of last year, unfortunately.
Thank you for that. Did not know about that. Thank you. All right, so tragedy information there. Thank you for that. Also, I want to point this out. I am watching Kendall County and Gillespie County here. You guys see a row of supercells right here. I have a feeling that these storms right here could start to curve, and eventually probably could get some rotation that may try to develop out of these soon. I mean, looking at velocity here, there's already some signs of some weak rotation trying to develop already. With these cells that are popping up south of Fredericksburg, north of Bernie. I think we need to keep our eyes on these closely here. And then also just southwest of Tybee-Dale and Gillespie County, there's some pretty tight rotation right now that we are monitoring right now across the region. So things are deteriorating right now across the region. I think our tornado risk across the hill country, I think it's actually going to start to ramp up, shockingly. So I think we need to be paying attention to things closely. And as you heard, a wall of water is expected to come into the Kerrville area. Yes, I understand, Jesus.
Breaking news. This is big. I will send you the link, but reportedly one person has been swept away from floodwaters in Kerr County, Texas.
Oh no.
I have just sent you a link.
We've got a person that's been swept away in Westwood Oaks that is stuck in a tree at this point.
Okay, stuck in a tree.
Forest?
Yeah, you're from backside of Greenwood Forest.
Okay, stuck in the tree, but wow. Okay, at least they said he was found in the tree. All right, we have a flood wave moving down the Guadalupe River. Responders are evacuating people. This is where we go back to the first responder radio because they were just talking about this.
We can get a Clovis to walk across and get somebody to take us mobily over there and do what we can do swim-wise.
801, 701. Go ahead. Hey, we're not going to be able to get that. Yeah. I'm going to take my command of this team to center point. Receive. Road, let's see. We'll go down I-10 and see if we can cut back there and then come back down maybe. I don't know.
Command is 7.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you've got anybody available or in the area. 2190 Junction Highway. Apparently, the neighbor's trailer got washed away with a person inside. Do y'all have anyone available to go check that area?
You said 29 Junction Highway?
2190-2190.
Well, we can get across Goat Creek off the Junction Highway. We've got a lot of water coming across, so we're stays on the Kerrville side.
Received.
824, 802. 824, 801.
On the command.
Go ahead.
Is that address you like?
I also believe we're starting to see a growing tornado risk starting to increase for the Texas Hill Country, specifically for Gillespie County, I'm seeing a tornado risk starting to increase just a little bit right now. This morning, I'm also noticing that there are some heavy rainstorms right here. You know, these storms are producing some very heavy rain, but if you look at velocity here, there's already some indications here that there's some little blips starting to occur. So we need to watch this closely here as things are starting to get going. There's actually some rotation too that I'm watching just to the southwest of Tybee-Dale. I'm a little surprised that this hasn't been tornado warned, honestly, just because how the rotation is starting to intensify. So following some breaking news right now through this area. And I need to post right now on social media. So if Live on Tropics wants to take over for a moment, he can. But I need to get this posted right now. Again, you're watching live special coverage this morning here at 4 in the morning, tracking a devastating flood threat right now here in central Texas right now. We covered the floods last year. We're covering them once again. And this time we have more widespread flooding happening. We have flooding happening in Uvalde, Texas too, that we're also paying attention to this morning as well. But one thing I'm starting to notice is a growing tornado concern for portions of Gillespie County, specifically the Fredericksburg area, into the coming minutes. So I'm trying to get a social media post out as fast as I can talking about this. Also, a wave of water coming to Kerrville. Again, it's currently raining here at the Impulse Weather Studios right now. So the quality of the stream might be a little iffy every so often. It's because of the rain. All right, so as I was mentioning, guys, I'm starting to notice some little areas of rotation trying to get going right now in Gillespie County right now. I'm watching individual cells that are developing right now. There is some weak rotation trying to get going with these right now, so I am monitoring this closely right now. Also, a wall of water is going to come into Kerrville very soon. We have one report of someone swept away already in floodwaters in the Ingram area. Let me see if I can give you guys any more details here. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. Look at this. This is Ranchero Road, Camp Meeting Creek. This was at 3 in the morning. Wow. That is crazy. So again, hope everybody's taking the appropriate actions right now with this. So much flooding everywhere. Again, we have a very serious situation happening this morning right now in Kirk County. Let's listen back into the radio here because it looks like we got some updates.
Command 701.
Yeah, command, you're real broke my radio. Go ahead one more time.
I've got people trapped in an attic at 2190 Junction Highway. Deputy 4561 Carlisle is out there. Can y'all help him out?
Seven oh one to command.
Go ahead, sir.
We just had a vehicle go through Goat Creek. If he makes it, tell that deputy stop, put cuffs on his ass.
Received.
Kirk County, a flash flood emergency is underway right now. Also, a flash flood emergency in the Uvalde area right now. I'm also watching a potential tornado risk starting to increase for sections of the hill country for Gillespie County. I'm watching everything very closely for you. Live right now on YouTube. Tap that link down below to watch the stream.
Command.
Go ahead.
He should be right there with your deputy. He made it.
Oh my gosh, he made it. He made it. The person that was missing, the person that got swept away, they just got him. They just got him. They just got him. They just got him. Okay. Okay, that is such a relief. Okay.
Seven 22 command. Can you advise that that address is going to be on River Left or River Right? Let's go Creek.
Yes, stand by.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Agent 72 to 701, we just turned on Henderson Branch Road.
I can't like. I have like so many thoughts going through my mind right now with what's going on with this flooding. There's so much. Also, guys, I'm starting to notice some of the storms are starting to rotate just a little bit in portions of Kendall County and Gillespie County. Some weak rotations starting to develop now, as I've been talking about for the last 30 minutes.
Vote right to the address on John Highway.
701, go ahead.
Very good. Go ahead.
It is at 2190 Junction Highway. Taco's on the creek on the curve right there. Carlisle's out there. I told him to watch for y'all. That's exactly where that person is in the app.
Okay, that's where we're on the curve side. We can't make this cross.
The rain's getting heavier. Widespread. The rain's getting heavier.
701, what's the address on Henderson Road?
Stand by. 701, Comfort 51.
We're about to get a new velocity scan to come in. Again, I'm starting to notice a growing tornado risk over here. I am keeping my eyes on it, though. I can't. I can't even fathom this. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at this. Oh my goodness, the Guadalupe River is at pink now. That changed. So we're. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're expecting the Guadalupe River to go to major flood stage officially up to 20 feet. It's expected to go up to 20 feet now.
Command to VFD Swiftwater team, if y'all do interviews, please get names, let us know, and your location. We need to communicate so we can write this down. Thank you.
All one, command.
Hey, sir.
I had a unit go to Henderson Branch. The first they made was 190. They can't go any.
Received. We've got helicopters inbound.
Appreciate. Did you Debbie drop the white Chevrolet 4-door for me?
Apparently they're too busy now. We'll let you handle that one how you want.
So again, just in, the Guadalupe River is expected to go 20 feet now. That's new information that we're getting. Guadalupe River is going to go up to 20 feet. And again, if y'all want to, also, if y'all want to remember, also, how high did the Guadalupe River go during the 4th of July floods? It went up to 37.5 feet. That was the highest it went. And we're going to be at 20 feet. And this probably could go higher than 20 feet. I think this probably could go 22, 23 feet, maybe a little more potentially. We'll see. But again, this is something that we're watching very closely right now with what's going on in our viewing area. I mean, this is a devastating morning right now. And now, so since the flooding's all happening in Kerrville right now I'm starting to worry about Fredericksburg and southwestern Gillespie County, and then the Paraná River. This is where I'm starting to get a little bit more concerned now, because now we're starting to see all the heavier rain, the training storms. It's all shifting north now into Gillespie County. This is where things are starting to get a lot more concerning now. We're also starting to see moderate to heavy rain starting to develop all around Kerr County now, which is also finding to be interesting right now too. And also, it's kind of the same story for sections of Mason and Llano County too. The rain activity is getting a little bit more widespread in the moderate category across the region, which is interesting to see right now. But still, we are watching this closely right now. Again, all the worst of the rain right now is now moving north of Kerrville. Now it's really Gillespie County that we need to really keep our eyes on closely. From Fredericksburg to Harper to Tivydale to Morris Ranch. This is where we can see probably some more catastrophic flash flooding potentially into the coming hours probably. Definitely would not surprise me at all. And then Kerrville, we'll have to see if this showers, how the heavy rain was over here. We'll have to see if that heavy rain is actually how heavy this is showing on radar. It probably is. Most likely it is. So yeah, we're probably going to see some more very heavy rain continue for the next little bit. But the worst of the rain right now is north of Kerrville now. So now it's north of Kerrville. Now it's in Gillespie County. Now it's affecting Fredericksburg now. So now it's creating a big problem. Also starting to worry. I'm starting to see a growing tornado risk now for sections of Vandalia County into Gillespie County. This is clear identification here of rotation on radar right now. I think it's possible we could get a warning probably getting issued sometime in the next few minutes for sections of Vandalia County into Gillespie County. I'm starting to see the signs of a little bit of weak rotation starting to develop. And rotation detector, new scan came in. Now the odds are intensifying here just a little bit. So this is alarming with this new update that we're getting right now coming in from the radar sweep that we just got. So again, a devastating situation, devastating morning out there across the region right now. across South Central Texas. Again, Gillespie County, you guys are next in line right now to see worse of the weather, maybe even a tornado too potentially, as storms are getting closer and closer. Actually, they already are in Gillespie County, but to just move into Gillespie County, it's parking over Gillespie County now. So we need to be watching the Pernatus River very closely this morning in Gillespie County into Blanco County, because I think that potentially could have some major flood impacts probably sometime soon. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. We also just lost our comms in Kerrville for most of our radio frequencies, so it looks like the radio has gone silent to the online perspective from what I'm getting right now. I'm sure we'll probably get the feedback back and working soon, but right now it's not popping up. But again, we have a lot unfolding right now this morning. There's just so much happening right now. I mean, like, I can't, like, this is intense. This is a bad flood. Again, on top of that, we have one tornado warning in the viewing area right now. It's going to be west of Brackenville right now. Area of rotation is pretty weak now. I'm not seeing much rotation anymore with that tornado warning, so we'll keep our eyes on that. I'm keeping eyes on this area of rotation, starting to tighten up just a little bit to the west of Mount Almo, out there in Kendall County. A little bit of rotation starting to get going just east of the flash flood emergency right now. So we're keeping our eyes on that. I'm also starting to notice a catastrophic flash flood event is starting to unfold right now across sections of Gillespie County, Harper, Fredericksburg, and the Doss area. I would not be surprised if we get some significant flooding sometime soon. These areas have already seen rainfall amounts up to 10 inches too, so definitely would not surprise me if there's some catastrophic flooding starting to get going across these areas. Appreciate the Bible verses in the chat. We need all those today. Also, I want to point this out, the Llano River, I've seen a lot of video of the Llano River starting to flood as well, especially towards the Junction area. We have a flood warning for the Llano River. It's also starting to flood right now. It's going to be at 12 feet, so it's also pretty high. Also, just a reminder, the Guadalupe River, guys, a wave of water is coming in, and we're expecting the Guadalupe River to be up at least 20 feet. It could go higher potentially, so we definitely do need to keep our eyes on that closely as we are going into this morning. And again, if you guys do have work this morning or have anything like that, please be mindful. Take your time this morning to get to work, because there's just devastation everywhere. I mean, it's bad out here. Bad out there. Somebody posted on Kerrville group chat here. They're stuck on Goat Creek Road in a flooded house with water up to their knees. Sheriff's office has no ETA on help or if they'll be able to help us. Does anyone have information? So that's someone, Susan posted that in the chat. 2 more people reportedly swept away. Oh boy. Thank you for that. So again, we'll continue to monitor all this closely, guys, with this. Again, we have been alive for the last 2 hours. We've been live the last 2 hours tracking this. And I expect as we go more into the morning today, this is where we'll start to pop off with more stuff to talk about and do. So just get ready for all of that. All right, a second, guys. I'm gonna check one thing on my phone real quick, and then we'll be good. A second. Again, I'm continuing to get more reports and reports and reports of flooding. So, again, we're continuing to monitor all of this closely right now this morning. With what's happening right now across the hill country. Again, a shelter in place. Greenville officials are urging residents to shelter in place. So that's a update that's posted now. New tornado warning issued too. Alright. There you go. New tornado warning to the northwest of Uvalde. Look at this. Some clear indication there for some rotation. Look at that. Tight rotation right there on velocity with that new tornado warning there. Keeping our eyes on this here. This is interesting. It's interesting. It is weakening a little bit with another area of rotation in Bandera County. But we'll keep our eyes on that closely for you. But again, I'm continuing to watch things very closely in Gillespie County between Fredericksburg and Harper and going down towards Tivydale and Morris Ranch and Doss. This is where I am expecting another big area of flooding to unfortunately unfold in this area. So again, very heavy rain is happening in this area right now into portions of central and southwestern sections of Gillespie County. Of course, if you guys are out and about this morning, please be careful. Give yourself extra time. It's going to be a long morning, especially for most of the areas that are flooding this morning. It's going to be a while. And the best advice this morning is to stay home. Don't be out if you don't have to be, because there's just so much flooding everywhere across the area, and even low water crossings too, up and down the hill country too, are also there's also flooding too happening. And again, we have roads closed on State Highway 27 and State Highway 39 near Kerrville due to the flooding right now. So the highways are closed right now. Also, just a reminder, Globe appears to have crested for the moment. Yep, we were talking about this, about the 20 feet. And again, the heaviest rain is moving out of Kerr County now, which is good news, by the way. But catastrophic flooding continues in Kerrville. We got some good news. The heaviest rain is moving northward out of Kerr County, and the Guadalupe River appears to have crested in Hunt, west of Kerrville, at just over 20 feet. That's 10, 15 feet lower than July of last year. So the Guadalupe River has crested now, which is good news. Has crested just west of Kerrville, but again, it's just over 20 feet. So we're watching that. But more heavy rain is likely to continue throughout the morning, and heavy rainfall rates will increase again as more rain comes in from the south, flooding intensifying again, or could become worse than it is now potentially. So we'll see what happens. But with that, but again, good news. The Guadalupe River though is it's cresting, so that's wonderful news. The best update so far this morning is it is cresting. But now we are keeping our eyes on Gillespie County now. that's where we could potentially start to see some other flood impacts possibly. So we need to watch everything closely over here this morning for our area. And of course, we'll be here for the very latest. If you guys need anything, we'll be live throughout the rest of the morning, tracking everything like we have for the last 2 hours. Of course, if you guys are seeing anything or any reports of anything, feel free to let us know, let me know, and we will be here for you guys as well. All right. Let's hop on here real quick. Yeah, I believe you probably are tired after this. I'm tired again. Guys, I only got 2 hours of sleep, by the way. So, whew, having a great morning. We were getting a lot of reports of people are in trees right now in Kirk County, and people are being swept away. Water is high as second-story houses right now. If you don't shelter in place, if people try to leave now, they will be swept away and need rescue. The roads are not safe. You have to stay home. If you're in Kerrville, you have to stay home. You can't leave. You have to stay home. If you do, you will get swept away. Yeah, for real. What do you do if you're in a flash flood emergency, you're in evacuation order, and there's a tornado warning? What do you do? That's the worst. That's the worst case scenario. The river is up to the Ingram Fire Department. Oh my goodness. No way the river is all the way up to the Ingram Fire Department. I was just over there like 3 weeks ago, and there's several new multi-million-dollar houses built after the floods. No way. It's all the way up to the Ingram Fire Department. I've been there before too, the fire department. What? Wow. And y'all probably don't understand how high that is. That's very high. Because there's a giant, so it goes from lowering, there's a water, there's a bridge, you go over the bridge, you have an option to go right, which brings you up to the hill to the fire department, then it takes you left to the camps and Camp Mystic. And if it's gone over the road, that means it's impacted all those new homes by the water. Then also that means it impacted just all those new homes are destroyed probably. My goodness. Oh my goodness. This is devastating. Goodness gracious. Noticing some interesting signs of rotation, starting to get a little bit tighter, just a little bit south of Fredericksburg. I am keeping my eyes on that right now. Also, if we put this in motion on a radar loop here, you can see the general direction is they're all going north, slowly but surely going north. However, you see all these storms down to the south? They're also coming to Kerrville. They're coming in from the south. And as of right now, they're expected to come to Kerrville. And actually, one thing I'm starting to notice is this activity here is expanding a little bit further east. So we'll have to see if that heavy band area can expand even more east. And if that does, we'll likely get another 1 to 4 inches of rain for the Kerrville area going into the morning. Very possible of that happening. And also, if you look very closely, we just had an uptick in just the intensity of rain and storms from 3 in the morning. Yeah, it was wibble wobble, and then boom, just widespread showers and storms across this region, which is insane to see in a little radar loop there. But then we're also keeping our eyes on this closely here with these showers and storms that are coming into Fredericksburg, Harper. These are going to come into portions of western Llano County, into Mason County as we get into the morning. Where are you watching rotation near Fredericksburg? If you go here, velocity product here, picking up on a little bit of rotation. Our rotation detector, which is a TV product for TV people, picking up on a little bit of rotation as well. Even some indications southeast of Tybydale too. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Again, this is what our rotation detector is picking up on right now. So we'll watch it. But again, that's what's showing on radar right now. Rotation, though, however, is not the best, but we'll watch it. Showers and thunderstorms continue for much of the region. Big time flooding happening right now across the hill country into southwest Texas. Breaking news, the Weather Prediction Center is just a high risk. And you want to know something that's interesting? They actually just had a new update to the Weather Prediction Center outlook literally a few minutes ago, and now they issue a high risk. Like, what? And what? This is day 3 in a row of a high risk of weather. We also, I think we should get a new, we should get a marginal risk of severe weather today, I think. There y'all go. High risk of weather today. Look at this. High risk of flooding in the hill country. I'm very surprised it doesn't include Kerrville, but it does include portions of Kerr County. Moderate risk of flooding. Oh wait. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Thank you. Look at my WeatherWise again. Yeah, of course. So they've issued a high risk of flooding today, but I don't see it on here yet. Live on Tropics. If you get it, send it to me on Discord. Yeah, we definitely need to be keeping our eyes on the Paranatus River near Fredericksburg. We need to keep our eyes on this closely here. But I've been saying all morning long, we need to watch it closely. Man, look at this in Kerrville. Major streets are flooded this morning. So again, we've gotten word that they upgraded today's flood risk to a high risk of weather. Trying to find the latest updates on that. And it's taking a second for the new update to come out, I'd assume. I'm curious if the high risk is including Kerrville. Like the city of Kerrville. I wonder if it is. Alright, for now we will take a break on trying to find it. But you can see July 16th, high risk of flooding. And actually, there's the picture right there of the high risk of flooding. And I can't tell, like, who wears that exactly. It looks like Del Rio's in it. Maybe Kerrville's in it. I'm not sure. Maybe they expanded the... It looks like, from what it looks like, the marginal risk got extended into Austin. The level 2 got expanded more into the hill country. Moderate risk is probably for Mason and Gillespie counties, and then probably a high risk for sections of Kerr County, probably. That is my prediction there. Alright, updates on potential rotation. Not the best looking anymore, but there is some weak rotation still being indicated, but we'll continue to watch it. But yeah, again, a shelter-in-place order in Kerrville. Do not travel. And again, we have a lot of reports of people getting floated away. Man, last time I got a haircut was in Kerrville. Actually, I got a haircut in Kerrville like 3 weeks ago. Wow. Again, we're continuing to watch the flood risk continue across South Central Texas. Also, talk about models real quick. Model guidance wants to bring showers and storm chances continuing for the next little bit for the rest of the morning. I believe we're supposed to get a break in the afternoon, and the models want to bring more storm chances in the same hard-hit areas again going into tonight. So they've moved the high risk further, or the moderate risk further north. Interesting. Yeah, I can see the moderate risk is further north now. So far, nobody's posted a picture. All right. But again, as I've been saying for the last little bit, I would not be surprised if the flash flood warning in Gillespie County gets updated or upgraded soon. I could probably see maybe another big-time flood alert issued soon. Since midnight in Gillespie County, we've seen rainfall totals up to a foot of rain in southwestern Gillespie County, by the way. So reading some details here that I have. Major flooding likely soon in Gillespie County, west of Fredericksburg, if not in Fredericksburg too. In the last 4.5 hours, 9 to 12 inches of rain have fallen on saturated soil. This could be a major flood for the Paranatus River. Seek higher ground if you're anywhere near or west of Fredericksburg and monitor the river closely. So yeah, we're going to be expecting another river to start flooding here very, very soon. I do expect the Paranatus River to start to flood very soon. Definitely would not surprise me. So people in the Fredericksburg area, you need to get ready to take cover. Again, they have upgraded today's flood risk to a level 4 out of 4, high risk today for portions of the viewing area. That is a giant update that we have gotten for today. And the update hasn't yet came out on any of my graphics, so I don't know where exactly it is at. But it is between Del Rio and I would think Kerrville probably. But once we get a visual image of what it is, we will pass that information over to you guys. But again, I would not be surprised if we start to see some flooding impacts to the Perdonadas River in Gillespie County, areas west, and maybe even in Fredericksburg too. Yes, there was a wave of water that did go through. However, the Guadalupe River has crested, so it's going back down slowly with the newest update that we got. Is Coca-Cola under a tornado watch? No, we don't have any tornado watches in our viewing area. Very surprisingly, there's not any tornado watches. And we don't even have a severe weather risk either, which is interesting. But again, we're keeping eyes on it closely. We got breaking news. Kerrville is in a high risk of flooding today. Which they did not have this during the 4th of July floods, by the way, last year. But you are under a flash flood warning. That is where you're at, man. But there's a tornado warning just near you, so stay weather aware. Alright, I got an exclusive image sent to me. We have a, oh my goodness, this does include portions of the Texas Hill Country, including Mason, Gillespie counties, are now in a level 4 out of 4 moderate risk, high risk of flooding today in central Texas. And this does include Del Rio and Kerrville in the high risk of flooding. There's also a moderate risk of flooding from Eagle Pass, Fredericksburg, Mason to Sonora. Then there's a slight risk of flooding for Hondo, San Antonio, Llano, Johnson City, Brady, Coleman, Big Spring, Fort Stockton, and then a marginal risk that extends back to Burnett, Austin, and Cotulla. So that's, again, breaking news right now. They've upgraded today's flood risk to a moderate risk. That's an upgraded risk of flooding that you typically do not see. Usually you don't see an upgraded risk that much. And usually you don't see a high risk of flooding either. Usually ever. Usually a high risk of flooding is rare. Very rare. And honestly, I think they could have made the high risk of flooding go maybe even further northeast, honestly, to probably include Fredericksburg, honestly. But still, it does include portions of Gillespie, Mason, and Kerr counties, points west and south. So again, we will be monitoring all of this closely for you guys throughout the day today. It's going to be a very busy day.
Buckwild has lost so much tonight. I'm down here, and we've lost all of our enclosures. It's pouring rain. It's not stopping. I saved all the animals again. They're up here in our clinic. They're in higher ground. But we have an ocean in our creek bed. It took everything again. I hate this.
Yeah. And that's what most of residents are. They're tired of this. And that's really sad. But she's been saving animals from what she said all morning, and we can tell she's very emotional from it. I'm getting emotional from it. That's sad. And again, the flood is taking everything again from everyone. Again, I've been told that the river has rose all the way up to the Ingram Fire Department almost. And when I volunteered last year for the 4th of July floods, the Ingram Volunteer Fire Department, that is a ways up a hill actually, so it's getting closer. I want to point this out. If y'all have seen the documentary, that's crazy. I went down there. I was literally just there like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. And I went down there. There were still areas still impacted by the floods when I was down there. But then I saw these multi-million-dollar homes getting built right by the water, by the Guadalupe River. And now knowing they're probably either, I don't know if homes got swept away though. That's the thing. They might have. I don't know if they have, but they might have. I mean, 20 feet in fast-moving water seems like it. So homes probably could be destroyed too, unfortunately. But yeah, Guadalupe River, it's bad. And again, so far we have no deaths reported or anything like that in the state of Texas from this flood event, thank God. But if we hear anything, we'll hear stuff starting today. And I'm sure I hope there's nobody missing. I mean, we'll probably get some missing people reports soon, probably. Volunteers will probably start to be coming around soon. Yeah, so because this happened at 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, no one's really awake. We were live for it, but yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, near Waterburger, man. So, yeah, it is a devastating morning out there across the area. We don't need any more rain for Fredericksburg or Kerrville or Harper or Mason. Areas that need more of the rain now, I would say, is Atlanta, Marble Falls, Vernon, Johnson City, back towards north of San Marcos, Austin, Georgetown, points east of I-35. That's where we need the rain now, not really the Western Hill Country. But unfortunately, that's where today's most of the rain is going to be favored at. And listening into the Kerr County radio scanner, multiple people are on their roofs right now, or their RVs along the Guadalupe River throughout Kerr County. Oh, this is crazy. Alright, we got some new updates I'm going to pass over to you guys. The Guadalupe River has crested in Hunt, but continues to rise in Kerrville. So it's still rising in Kerrville, but it's cresting in Hunt. Rainfall is temporarily lighter but more prolific with tropical rains and is moving in from the southwest. Moderate to major flooding of the Guadalupe will continue for a while and get worse along some portions of the river. Also, we're watching torrential rain in Gillespie County with totals up to a foot of rain and climbing, Looks like we're going to be expecting some. We also have another river, by the way, in Gillespie County. So just north of Kerrville, there's another river over here. Looks like we're expecting another impact. Looks like the Paranatus River will start to rise in Fredericksburg. The river is going to start to rise in Fredericksburg. No matter what, it's going to start to rise. Yep, new tornado warning. That's especially scary with the lightning. I know. Are you here in Fredericksburg? No, I'm not in Fredericksburg. I live in Llano County. I live towards Lake Buchanan. It is raining there where I live. So we're all getting rain right now, but you're getting much more heavier rain than I am if you are in Fredericksburg. Who wakes up in the morning says I will defeat? Yeah, I know. Alright, let's read that tornado warning updates. Tornado warning here. This is going to be in Guadalupe and Real counties in the area until 5:45 this morning. This is going to be radar indicated from what we're watching right now. Some very weak rotation with this storm, but still it is worth noting to be a tornado warning. So National Weather Service will keep their eyes on it, and if we get any like big time flooding or anything like that that comes out of it, we will talk about it. But if you're in Kerr County, get ready. We got another wave of heavy rain coming your way in Kerrville. I mean, we don't need any more rain in this area. Alright, y'all are going to come with me. Mic-wise, I'm going to get another drink. I don't know if I'm going to talk in the house, but y'all will just hear me, I guess. But yeah. Flash flood emergency issued for Kerr County and prompting evacuation as Guadalupe River rises. So once again, a huge flood problem right now in Kerrville. Again, many people are being swept away right now. It's bad. Okay, so we got my drink. Also, we have an update in Uvalde, Texas. A flash flood emergency remains in effect. They also urge people to avoid travel at all. Alright, I just grabbed a little snack there. Ate a little donut there for a second. But, my goodness, guys, this is a bad flood. Yeah, we have touched on the 2 tornado warnings over there in Uvalde. Again, guys, I do expect that Paranatus River in Gillespie County, I do expect impacts from that very soon, and that will affect areas of Fredericksburg soon. So we need to watch that as well. We got a very serious situation unfolding this morning. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. Just a reminder, guys, the Guadalupe River has crested at Hunt, but it is still rising in Kerrville. And the Perdonatus River in Fredericksburg is expected to go to action flood stage. So it's expected to go to 12.5 feet here later today, supposedly. It would be later today, according to the graph here. The Guadalupe River at Comfort is expected to rise to 28 feet. Wow. We might need a new flash flood alerts. So if you're in the Comfort area, the Guadalupe River is going to rise to nearly 30 feet. Wow. Guadalupe River is at 19 feet is what it's forecasted for Kerrville now. So that's a better update. Then the one in Hunt, it is forecasted to be at 20 feet, which is where we're at right now. But as you can see right here, it is going down, which is good news. But that's alarming. That's alarming right there for Comfort, that it's going to be at almost nearly 30 feet. That is really alarming. Look at that jump at 6 in the morning to jump up. I mean, that's alarming. I'm sure we'll get some pretty cool videos though coming out of it soon. But look at this, guys. The rain is not letting up, and I'm actually starting to get a little bit more worried about the Guadalupe River. No matter what, if these storms don't like sit on top of Kerrville, yeah, that's good for areas away from the Guadalupe River. It's good for the areas away from the Guadalupe River. However, these storms, as they go northeast, first off, we had heavy rain earlier today. It's been raining all night. Yes, there's still some moderate to heavy rain happening right now. But look at this. We got very heavy rain about to come in where the Guadalupe River is at. So what that's going to do is it's just going to make the rainfall become more heavier, and potentially we could see the Guadalupe River start to rise back up once again towards Hunt. So that's something that we need to monitor closely. I'm sure I can do a quick little search. Alright, it got up to, oh wait, it doesn't even tell me. What? Doesn't even tell me. But the Guadalupe River, guys, is supposed to rise to 28 feet in Comforts. And the highest the Guadalupe River went up to was 37 feet. Gulp. So we'll have to keep our eyes on this. Also in Kingsland, we're starting to see some problems. Okay. There was a new tornado warning recently issued in the viewing area. Tornado warning was issued for Uvalde County once again. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. This is in Kerrville. Look how strong the winds are.
So rough, what right next? You're gonna rock. Okay? Yeah, finally did. You're gonna rock. Slide down.
That's end of Arkansas Loop in Kerrville. But again, a very serious situation unfolding again this morning here in the Hill Country. Second year in a row covering the Kerrville floods. Here's Skyview in Ingram behind Greenwood Forest video. Wow. At 1 in the morning. Just imagine waking up to that at 1 in the morning. Gosh, that'd be a nightmare. Here is G Street Bridge, completely flooded. That's in Kerr County. You ain't going far. That's why they recommend you to stay home. Here's a video over behind Walmart in Kerrville that I was at 2 weeks ago. But yeah, what a scene this morning. Here's another view of the storm. Starting to hear some thunder here at the Impulse Weather Studios. All right, Justin, they just said an update. The breaking news, a new flash flood warning has been issued for Kerr County. Western Kerr County now under a flash flood warning. Bandaria and Real counties are a flash flood warning. Between 3 and 12 inches of rain, which is a foot of rain, have fallen. An additional 3 more inches of rain is expected to fall. Vanderpool, Hunt, Kerr Wildlife Management Area, Los Maple State, Natural Areas, Mountain Home, and Rio Frio are now in this new flash flood warning in Kerr County. I know how it is in Kerr County when it's flooding. I was there, and when the alerts go off all the time, it's scary. So I understand how it is for these people in Kerr County right now. But again, a flash flood warning right now for Kerr County right now. and as well as Bandera counties. I mean, just look at this, guys. Look at all these green boxes. These are flash flood warnings. Some of them are flood warnings, but there's just so many alerts right now that we are watching all across this area. It's wild. So again, this is what we are watching right now on our map. But yeah, wow. Of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Also, feel to share the stream to, if you know anybody out here in the hill country. Try my best to let everyone know and keep people up to date with what's going on. Look at this. Why are they standing in the floodwaters?
Babe, get back here.
I would be doing the same thing though. No point of having a swimming pool anymore. Wow. I don't recommend doing that. Easily a twig or a log underneath the water could have hit her foot and swept her, and she would have went down the river. So that's why we don't recommend standing when there's raging water. I know you got boots or whatever, but you don't know what's under the water. There could be a log, there could be a stick, there could be something that grabs you in the water. And if your foot's right there, and plus the water's moving fast. It's moving faster than you are. Obviously, it's just gonna knock you off your feet, and you're gonna go backwards, hit your head, and you're going down the river. So not a good idea. Don't go in it. I mean, obviously, most of these people, unfortunately, that are missing and needing rescue, those people are. Well, it's not their fault. It's the flooding came out of nowhere, pretty much. So that's what's happening right now. Here's another video that we have. This looks like it's a part 2. It's from the same person, but this time not standing in the water. Thank you. But again, that is out in Kerrville this morning. Scary, scary situation, honestly. Flooding, you don't want to mess around with, honestly. And we've known that. We have known this. Also for Kendall County, they're predicting that the water could go up to 30 feet. The Guadalupe River is expected to go up to 30 feet, supposedly. Almost 30 feet, like 28 feet, but almost 30 feet as it gets closer into Kendall County. So we need to watch that closely, as that's going to go to the Comfort area. So if you're in Comfort in Kendall County, Guadalupe River is going to go up to 30 feet almost coming your way. That's alarming. That is alarming. We're going to have to keep our eyes on that. And also, once again, they've recently issued a new flash flood warning for for Bandera, Kerr, and Real counties. Between 3 and 12 inches of rain, which is a foot, have fallen across this area. So again, we're watching this closely right now across sections of the viewing area right now. And it's just a devastating situation that we're witnessing together this morning across the region. As of right now, there are no tornado warnings. Also, the light rain that the radar is showing, it's a little bit more heavier than you think it is in real life. Just want to point that out. And I know most of you guys are probably just starting to wake up right now. We are witnessing an historic flood event this morning. We've been up for the last 3 hours covering this. We've been covering it before the flood before the real flooding impacted Kerrville. We were here before it even started. So once again, this is a crazy morning right now. Look at this, guys. I'm going to show you guys some video of the Lewis Hayes Bridge. The Lewis Hayes Bridge in Kerr County. Watch this. That is scary. That is scary. Alright, Justin, flash flood warning update. Looks like they just extended it too. Flash flood warning for Vandalia, Gillespie, and Kerr counties has now been extended until 11 o'clock in the morning now. Between 6 and 12 inches of rain have fallen in the past 2 days, with 3 to 6 inches of rain in the past 3 hours. An additional 2 to 5 more inches of rain is expected in the flash flood warning area. So areas include Medania, Kerrville, Fredericksburg, Comfort, Vandalia, Kerrville Park, Cypress Creek, Centerpoint, Tybee-Dale, Camp Verde, and Harper are all updated in this new flash flood warning that has been issued from the National Weather Service. Again, with that new flash flood warning. We'll have to see if they issue a new flash flood warning for areas southeast of Junction, noticing the rain rates are intensifying here just a little bit. Also, I do want to keep our eyes on closely. We have these individual isolated cells that are firing up. We'll have to keep our eyes on these here to see if they have the potential of trying to rotate or anything like that. Because yesterday we had stuff like this, and even this morning we had stuff like this, and we even had tornado warnings. And I noticed some of the stuff earlier ago this morning. They were creating some weak rotation, but it wasn't enough to issue a tornado, thankfully. So still just want to point this out. There's enough spin in the atmosphere for some of these little isolated cells to get their act going potentially. So again, we'll continue to monitor things closely, but there is a low-end possible tornado risk going into the evening. Or excuse me, into the morning. Yep, warning just updated for Fredericksburg. Yes, it did. And again, I do expect the Pearl-Natus River to have some flooding impacts probably sometime soon, including Fredericksburg. I guess there we go. But again, a historic flood outbreak happening right now across the Texas Hill Country this morning. Breaking news, we have a new emergency, brand new flash flood emergency, PDS flash flood warning issued for Centerpoint, Comfort, and Warning. I told you guys, I see this right here, 32 feet. Look at this, they're comparing this to the 4th of July. At 5:30 a.m., river gauges reported a large and deadly flood wave in the... Wait, this is a deadly flood wave now? Someone died? Someone died in this flood already? Deadly floodway is moving through the Guadalupe River. The river has gone up to 32 feet in the last 4 hours. This has reached a crest similar to the 4th of July in 2025 of the catastrophic river flood. Flash flooding is already occurring, and this is expected to go up to 32 feet. And again, back in 2025, the river went up to 35 feet. Or was it 35? It was either 35 or 37 feet. So we're still in the 30 range. So if you are in Block Creek, Joseph's Creek, there's so many creeks in this. This is where we have this dangerous flood where it's going to be happening at right now. So again, we have a flash flood emergency right now for Kerr County and Kendall counties right now. Again, Ingram, Kerrville, Centerpoint, Comforts, Warning, Animans Cross, you're under a flash flood emergency right now. This means life-threatening flooding is happening right now. We've gotten so many reports of people getting swept away. We've seen videos of flooding in people's homes. The flooding is 20 feet high. Now it's reaching 30 plus feet high now in the Centerpoint area. Again, this is a dangerous situation. And the National Weather Service said this is a deadly flood wave. So I'm assuming someone must have died already. I haven't heard any reports of deaths just yet, but they might have just confirmed it, or maybe they're expecting deaths from it, unfortunately. Definitely from what it seems like right now. But again, we got flooding everywhere right now across Kerr County into Kendall County now. Again, this is a very serious situation that's ongoing right now. Also, I do expect the Gillespie County towards Fredericksburg or Harper, Fredericksburg to Johnson City, the Pernatus River. We do expect that to also start to flood sometime soon as well. So we need to watch this closely as well. But again, this is breaking news right now. The Guadalupe River is going to go very similar high as how it was back in the 4th of July weekend. But it won't be in Kerrville. It's going to be a little southeast of there, going to be in the Centerpoint area and the Comfort area where it's going to be at 32 feet. And actually, if we go to our national water predictions here, we can see, let's see if I get a new update on it. So they are saying, let's see, Guadalupe River, newest update. Newest update says it's going to be at 32 feet now with this flood. Again, it's devastating right now. Also in Kerrville, the water is at 16 feet right now. It's projected to go up 3 more feet to 19 feet. So if you're in Kerrville, the worst is not even there yet. It's going to go near to 20 feet in Kerrville here very soon. And then in Hunt, the Guadalupe River has gone down just a smidge. It went up to 20 feet, and now it's going down to roughly around 16 feet as of right now. So if you're in Kerrville, the worst of the flood is not done yet. We have another wave expected to come in, and it's going to boost up the waters up to 19 feet. So we got to watch it. Yes, they are comparing it to 4th of July, 2025. And in the Comfort one of the Guadalupe River, this is projected to go to 30 feet, which is insane. So this is a big, big, big flood this morning across the area. All right, everybody, I will be right back. I will be back in like 4 minutes. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. My dad woke up, so I was saying good morning to him. And I got some donuts. Ate some donuts. Ugh. Man, this is a bad flood. All right, so here we go. Let's talk about some stuff here. We are in the very early in the game of today's flash flood event, but from what we are assessing, with all the rain that's already falling, it's safe to assume that many hill country rivers will flood today. The greatest concern, though, will be the Llano River and the Paronatus River. So the one in Llano and the one in Fredericksburg to Johnson City. So the Paronatus River is already rising 10 inches plus of rain this morning. I'm waiting to see how high it will go. That water will directly go into Lake Travis. And in the Llano River, will likely require to go through some floodgates of LBJ, like Marble Falls, to Lake Travis. So we will have to see what happens with that, with the lake system and the river system here in the hill country. So we got 3 flash flood emergencies right now. Also, they just issued a new tornado warning in Uvalde County for Uvalde, Edwards, and Real Counties till 6:30 in the morning. Radar indicated tornado. What does it show? Also, look at this, some very heavy rain in northwestern sections of Mason County, coming into southern Mason County now. See how much rain has fallen in the last hour with these storms. Wow, they have dropped an inch to an inch and a half of rain. Look at last 24 hours. Oh my goodness, Kerrville just hit hard. 15 inches of rain, 17 inches of rain, 18, 19 inches of rain. This reminds me of 4th of July weekend already. 19 inches of rain, 19 inches and a half of rain. There's probably a bullseye in there, or soon there will be, of 20 inches of rain in the Kerrville area. Trust me, there will be a bullseye area. Look at this. Radar is estimating 25 inches of rain over here. But you know that. There's probably at least 30 inches or more over here. Bernie, we know, got hit hard. 14 inches of rain, 15 inches of rain. Thankfully, it's just light rain in Bernie right now, compared to anything being too crazy. Again, I do want to keep eyes on closely with these isolated cells that are developing. I do believe that there could be a low-end tornado risk with some of these, so we'll keep our eyes on that. But for now, that's what's going on across sections of the area this morning. All right, I'm going to turn my TV on over here because if you all haven't realized yet, we're in full coverage mode right now, and we're going to be in full coverage mode for quite a while. Doing my best to keeping you guys informed with everything you need to know. Oh, y'all just got the notification for it? Wow. Alright, what should I have in the background? Should it be my local TV station or San Antonio? I feel like San Antonio might be better usually. Usually my local TV stations, they're alright. So I'll just do I'll do San Antonio. Usually San Antonio's better anyways. Plus they cover Kerrville. So we'll do San Antonio. All right, hold on, guys. I'm trying to get it on my TV. Do I not have it downloaded on here? I guess I don't. I guess I'm downloading it. Hold on, guys. Make sure there's no audio. Okay, there isn't. So nothing should be copyrighted because I have it all muted in the background. All right. All right, everyone. We'll focus back on this in just a second. Just trying to get this working on my TV over here. All right, we are back. So once again, we are continuing to monitor all of these storms for you right now. Goodness, there's a lot happening. Oh yeah, there's some flooding in San Antonio for sure. Flood warning right now. Hey there, Leslie. Welcome to the stream. In what direction are all these storms moving, if they're moving at all? Yeah, most of these storms, I mean, they're moving, shockingly. I know. They're moving. Wow. But they're moving. Look at this. There's a hail core starting to develop in Gillespie County. What? Interesting. So the overall motion of these storms is they're moving from the north. They're going north. So that's the direction. They're going north today. It's mainly north anyways. Look at this, guys. Catastrophic flash flooding event is just continuing to grow across the hill country. And I'm actually starting to get a little bit more worried for like Rock Springs, Junction areas. I feel like this is going to be a big area to watch in the coming hours probably as all this activity is pushing it north. I mean, it's a crazy morning out here across the region. Again, I want to pay attention to these new cells that are firing off. I have a feeling that potentially there could be a tornado maybe. I think there's an isolated tornado chance today. I think there is. So I think we'll have to keep our eyes on these isolated cells that do blossom. It's raining in Burnett, raining in Marble Falls, raining in Johnson City, raining in Blanco, it's raining in Atlanta, Kingsland, Mason's getting some pretty good rain right now. Gillespie County though, and Kerr County and Kendall counties, we're getting so much rain right now. Yeah, this is like our third or fourth day so far getting some rain. So yeah, we've been watching this. Let's take a look at this here. Let's go to the tornado warning in our viewing area right now. Tornado warning for Uvalde, Edwards, and Real counties until 6:30 this morning. Radar indicated tornado that we're watching right now. As we take a look at velocity here, you can see some of that rotation right here towards the Montel area right now, but nothing too extreme to what we are watching right now. All right, down in San Antonio, some rain starting to enter downtown right now. It's on the north and northwest side right now of the city right now. We got some rain in Hondo, some rain in Mandaria, some rain in Bernie, some rain in Bulverde, Shirts, San Marcos, some rain. Actually, some rain near San Marcos, but that is what we're watching right now. Looks like they just issued a new flood warning too. A flood warning got issued 1 minute ago, and this flood warning expires in 20 hours. Worst day yet. Yeah, for real. Alright. Flood warning. Oh my goodness. They're saying this is going to be 35 feet. Disastrous flooding damaged many homes above center point to below comfort. So they're suggesting that people need to evacuate now. So the flood is not even as bad right now, and this is going to get bad. So the flood's not bad yet, but it's going to get bad. So I wonder if they'll extend the flash flood emergency all the way over here. I think they have before, so we'll see if they do. But again, that's the newest update that we're getting right now. Is this that they're expecting this to get to 35 feet now. That's a giant update that we have just gotten from the weather service right now. Oh my goodness. And then also, I want to point this out. Flooding concerns, they're only going to get worse. They're growing in Kerr County. And I got a feeling, yeah, 35 feet, that's a lot. But it's still raining, and we're about to get even more heavier rain. During the 4th of July floods, we were at 37 feet. Yeah. I don't know what to say about this. I don't know what to say. Like, this is bad. Here's Guadalupe River at Comforts. Let's take a look at what this is projecting. Yep, there you go. There y'all go. 35 feet. 35 feet. See that? 35 feet. Wow. This is uptrending, and the record is 42. We're getting closer to record territory. Holy crap. In Kerr County near Hunt, it was at 20 feet, but now it's going down to 15 feet. If you're in Kerrville, in Kerr County, here is a look at the water river. So it's at 16 feet. It looks like it's cresting, so it looks like it's going back down, which is wonderful news. However, according to this, it says it's going to go back up into major flood stage in the morning, 7 in the morning. So they're predicting that this will go back to major flood stage here later in the morning. And the reason why behind that is because of this right here. So something we're watching closely. Also, look at this, a tornado warning borderlining Kerr County. Wow. New tornado warning has been issued from the National Weather Service for Bandera, Uvalde, and Rio counties till 6:30 this morning. We're keeping our eyes on this closely right now with this weather alert. Wow, this is pretty intense with what we're watching right now. Things are starting to unfold across the region. Also, we need to keep our eyes on these isolated storms out here in the southern half of the viewing area. I think these could have the potential of becoming something interesting. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But my goodness, guys. This is a bad flood threat. And again, we're going to have a flood wave like the 4th of July. Man, you're awake early? Alright. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I can't fathom this. This is insane. I'm right now, my mind is in a complete of shock right now with what this area is going through right now. And what we're going through right now across our area. I mean, this is horrible. I mean, like let's take a look at this. Well, they got Guadalupe River live on TV right here on my other screen over here that I'm watching. I mean, like, this is insane. We may have to make the city labels bigger. They seem small to me. But again, this is a flash flood emergency. I mean, like, this is insane. Oh my goodness. Again, there's 2 tornado warnings too. There's some very heavy rain over here in northwestern Gillespie County. And a lot of lightning too. That's how you know the storm is not giving up. Alright, just in. We just got some new details here. They just issued a new flood warning. A new flood warning has been posted from the National Weather Service. Did my radar just break or something? There we go. Alright, new flood warning's been issued for the... Wow. So this is going to go up to 25 feet. Too. So the Guadalupe River is expected to be same as 4th of July, but this is expected to be at 25 feet. This is going to include low areas of LBJ National Park, which I was there this past weekend, Park Road 49. Wow. Oh wait, so this is supposed to go over what it usually is. So wait, is this the highest it's going to be? Like, is this the highest it's ever been before? It says it's going to pass the crest back in 2018. So I think this is going to be a new record for this river here, possibly. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, once again, what a morning we're having right now across the area. And then they just did an update to the tornado warning in Edwards, Real, and Uvalde counties. See that update was about. Still, both tornado warnings are radar indicated. Again, I do expect we'll have a more detailed update on all of the river flooding here in just a moment. Take a look at this. Here is Dog Park at Lewis Hayes. This was about 5 o'clock this morning in Kerrville. what river I'm watching on my phone. It is going to be the Guadalupe River, and the Perdonatus River. So Guadalupe River, Kerrville to Comfort, and it's going to be just like July 2025 during the 4th of July floods. We're going to have the exact same height of what it will be. And then I expect some flooding to occur over to Fredericksburg to Johnson City. Guys, look at this. Let me show you this. This is coming in from a TV station called Kent's 5 in San Antonio. Look at this. Here is the Guadalupe River. Look at the Guadalupe River. This is the Guadalupe River on Junction Highway in Kerr County. Wow. Wow. Reminder, a flood watch is in effect until 7 p.m. this evening, I believe. There might be a chance where they may extend it to be longer potentially. We will see. I find it interesting how the new flood warning does not pop up on WeatherWise, but it pops up on the other radar I was using. Again, I think we should keep our eyes on closely to these new cells that are firing off. Like, look at that. That's an interesting curve right there. I think an isolated tornado risk could be remains possible for parts of the area today. Heads up if you're in Mason County, got some heavy rain coming your way. Also, I'm going to point this out. All the rain that's happening over here in Junction, all the heavy rain that we're seeing, all of this is going to go into Mason County through the Llano River into Llano. And we're going to experience the Llano River to rise. And the Llano River is rising. So none of our tornado warnings that we have right now across the region are doing anything. Or I just forgot what I said. But there's just so much happening. So yeah, so much is happening. Ta-da! Man, I'm just in a state of shock right now. Also, Highway 90, 2 miles west of Uvalde is also shut down. There's a flash flood emergency right now in Uvalde. Take a look at these crazy images. Road is flooded. There's cars, mailboxes. Man, so we also can't forget about Uvalde too. There's Uvalde, actually, shockingly speaking, yeah. Uvalde is actually worse. Uvalde is having worse conditions than Kerrville. But in the now terms of things, well, I don't know. Uvalde's having more of a widespread problem. Kerrville, it's more mainly just in a river basin mainly. So in Uvalde, it's like the whole county almost. So in Kerr County, it's just central and eastern parts, not the whole county. But probably it could be soon. So we'll see. But in the terms of things, there's been over 25 to 30 inches of rain in Uvalde County, and there's been roughly 15 inches of rain or so in Kerr County in the last 72 hours. So yeah. So yeah, we just showed some pictures of that. I know you were trying to say observed, just radar now for now. Yeah, just radar for now. So yeah. Also, they issued a new mesoscale discussion just north of the viewing area. We do cover Brady and San Saba as well as Brownwood, and I believe we cover Goldthwaite too. So you guys are under a mesoscale discussion, and they actually added Brownwood to the flood watch as I wanted them to do. Also, I find this interesting. There's a flood watch over here. So Mason County's under a flood watch for another 2 more days. Flood watch remains in effect until Friday evening. Wait, what? Oh, wait. They extended the flood watch? I think they just extended the flood watch for Mason County. It says it expires in 2 days now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I guess not. I think, okay, so WeatherWise lied to me. Okay. WeatherWise, what do you have to lie to me? I was about to say. Then portions of the Permian Basin also under a flood watch. I find it interesting. Why does it say expire in 2 days? Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. It's Thursday morning. My mind thought it was Friday for a second. I wish it was Friday, but tomorrow's Friday. All right. The rain in Llano County. I want to point this out. The rain in Llano County is starting to intensify. It's becoming a little bit more moderate. And I noticed how the rain's becoming more moderate, which is interesting. And they're becoming more moderate as soon as these new storms are coming on approach. And by the way, these storms right here, these are the storms. These very storms right here are the ones that created the flooding in Kerrville. These are the very ones right here. So we're watching this closely. This is coming to Mason County. Can we get a new flash flood warning for Mason County? Maybe. Is there a flood advisory in Mason County? It looks like it. How much rain has fallen? Between it doesn't tell me how much rain has fallen. It just says flooding is possible. Okay. Well, super helpful. But in the last hour, we've seen rainfall amounts of 1/2 inch to 1 inch. So some minor flooding. So we'll keep our eyes on that closely for Mason County. Guadalupe River at Kerrville, the latest, it's at 17 feet almost. It's expected to rise to 22 feet with the newest update in Kerrville. Multiple water rescues in Hunt. Alright, thank you for the update. Also, I was in Hunt, Texas the other day too. I was all over Kerr County the other day. Tornado warning. Still are in effect. Nothing on the ground. Also, according to the National Weather Service, there's a new special weather statement, but according to the National Weather Service, it says they're saying a large and deadly flood wave is moving down. So, do we have deaths confirmed already or something? Maybe they're saying, maybe they should have put potentially deadly, maybe? I don't know. Because obviously this could be deadly. It probably is deadly. I mean, it is deadly. This thing has killed people before. But I'm just not aware. Is there any deaths occurring yet? I'm not sure on that. Also, they issued a new special weather statement over here. Strong storm advisory. Let me guess, for wind or something. Yeah, gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. This will be this will be a radar indicating. So let's keep eyes on that. Alright, let's talk about some updates. So, a flash flood emergency, just a reminder, has been issued for Guadalupe River downstream from Kerrville. The Guadalupe rose by an incredible 35 feet in just 4 hours in Center Point between Kerrville and Comfort. A similar rise will happen soon in Comfort. Also, thankfully, it has crested finally in Kerrville and Hunt. It's cresting quickly, thankfully. Still at major flood stage with more rain falling. Just a reminder, stay away from the Guadalupe River. New video coming in.
So I cannot make it to the residence on Vocal. The water starting too fast.
We got water rescues happening.
I walked to 112 Cypress Falls. I made contact with them over the Ring doorbell. They said they were evacuated from Ingram. What was the other address, Cypress Falls? To 112 Cypress Falls. I made contact with them over the Ring doorbell. They said they were evacuated from Ingram. What was the other address, Cypress Falls? So I cannot make it to the residence on Vocal. The water starting too fast.
Reminder, our shelter in place is underway right now in the Kerrville area. Breaking a 16-foot rise on the Guadalupe River at Comfort over the last 30 minutes. So the river has rose over 16 feet in the last 30 minutes. That's got to be a record right there. Or almost a record, probably. So again, it's risen over 16 feet.
I just got back.
Again, all of the streets are closed right now in Kerrville. Everything's closed in Kerrville right now. I am also keeping my eyes on these isolated storms right here that are popping out of nowhere. I feel like these storms could have the potential of becoming something interesting. Maybe an isolated tornado risk. Can't rule that out, possibly. I mean, look at this storm here. It has a little hook already to it, so I think we should pay attention to these newer storms that are starting to fire up. Even some stuff getting going near Blanco County. So yeah, I think we need to pay attention to these newer storms too that are also firing up. Maybe an isolated tornado risk can't be ruled out either. So we will continue to monitor this. So yeah. All right, everybody. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to go eat a few donuts real quick. We'll be back around 6:20.
Barry and Audrey. We've got a lot happening. What do you have? What's going on right now?
Paul, you know, looking at that radar and looking at that shot right there, it really just flashed back for me to last year as we sat and watched that system just circulate and churn over the Hunt area up in the hill country. The way that's turning just really just flashed me back to this point last year when we were sitting here watching that flood. And to give you some idea, we've been talking about all this rain and the inches and inches of rain that have fallen over the past 2 or 3 days.
So to experience Louise Hayes Park like this again, just about a year later, it's quite a shocking scene. That's saying the rain has just picked up here within the last 10 minutes or so, gotten heavier here. The wind too has picked up since we've gotten here at the VFW parking lot. Also, the code red is still here. Now, mind you, we were only able to make it to Louise Hayes Park from where we were on Guadalupe Street because some of the river did recede, allowing some of those low water crossings to once again be safe enough to travel through. But we know that bridge here is quite a concern. We were told not to park there because, of course, there's a flood risk going on and just a lot of things that they're trying to monitor right now. But this is kind of what the state of the Guadalupe River looks like at this moment.
Exact same spot this time last year, the July 4th flooding. I remember you doing live shots from there. Where is that water now as compared to where it was where you were standing last year?
So Barry, last year I wasn't even able to get this close to the edge of the parking lot. The water was actually higher at this point. By the time I arrived, the water was still in the parking lot of the American Legion Post. But as you can see, I'm just maybe a couple feet up from where the water is currently. Again, a much different state that we were in last year here at Louise Hayes Park and this area.
And Rania, I know you have a really good relationship with PD there. Have you been able to reach out to them? Bella was saying that there have been a number of rescues. Anything within the city limits?
Audrey, we've been reaching out to Kerrville PIO's public information officers all throughout this morning. All of them are hunkered down at the Emergency Operations Center at Kerrville Police Department right now, trying to, of course, keep everyone safe. I spoke to the mayor a little bit ago, and he said he's been there since midnight last night. But the reality is, at this point, it's really hard to confirm anything going on right now because, again, with a code red still in effect, they're just trying to keep people off the roadways as the water rises.
All right. Good evening. Good morning, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford here. We're coming on the air to deliver an update to your forecast and an update to the weather right now. We got multiple areas of concern that we are seeing. Again, we got 2 tornado warnings that you see on your screen right now. 3 different flash flood warnings, or 3 different flash flood emergencies that we're watching right now. So we are watching everything closely. Look at this. We are watching some thunderstorms south of Austin right now. These came out of nowhere towards Kyle, so we're keeping our eyes on those. Keeping our eyes on some showers and storms towards the Kingsland area, Western Marble Falls, and look at Mason County and Gillespie County. And that's where most of the rain has been favored for the rest of today. But look at this. Kerrville, heavy rain is rolling through Kerrville right now as we're speaking. Things are going to get worse again, and that's why we're expecting at least a 30-foot wave, 35-foot wave coming into Comfort coming here soon. But yeah, look at that. It actually looks like the end is nearing, maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed. The near is ending. But still, we're continuing to monitor all this closely here on radar. All right. So again, today's flood risk, it has been upgraded. Just a reminder. So we have another maxed out high risk of flooding that does include the western portions of the hill country. The rain won't quit for hours. The rain's going to be here for hours. Just going to say that. Area low pressure is taking longer than hoped to move westward. It still has a massive moisture supply that extends all the way into Mexico. And additional rain totals of 6 inches of rain are more probable to the point right now. And also, if you want to see where I'm talking about, where we have the possibility of seeing more moisture and more rain coming into our area, see how there's moisture starting to develop across sections of Mexico? All this moisture right here is going to come into central Texas once again. So more showers and storms are already starting to fire up right now across portions of Mexico. And it's because of the low pressure system, the NCV, that is parked over here across our region. So yeah, that's why we are seeing more rain starting to develop. And we were hoping the low pressure system would be like somewhere over here by now because we would have less of an impact. But we have a pretty good impact. So we're hoping the rain chances in sometime soon, but unfortunately they're not because more moisture and more things are starting to gather right here. And this is confidence right here. Look at this little storm starting to get going in Mexico right now. So we're keeping our eyes on this activity here very closely. Also, definitely would not surprise me if something new starts to develop or pop up in this area here soon. And also that makes sense why we're starting to see some pop-up showers and storms for areas like south of Austin and in areas towards like Kingsland, Highland Haven. That's why we have some of those newer storms starting to fire off. It's because we still have enough moisture across our neck of the woods across the region. So reading the messages here, good morning, active for sure. Yeah, good morning, Kristen. We have been here since 2 a.m. So we've been here for the last 4 hours. I just took a 20-minute break recently, and now we're back to your weather. I just realized I do not have a drink with me. We'll get wine when I feel thirsty, which will probably be in like a few minutes. All right, so according to radar, it shows the moderate heavy rain band. I cannot talk. Moderate heavy rain bands are going to start moving east now. We'll have to see if that happens, but that's a news update that we're getting. Also some rain, thunderstorms west of San Antonio, downtown of the Elmo City. Again, we're continuing to watch that closely. Major flooding continues to persist this morning across Kerrville. Very heavy rain is impacting the city right now of Kerrville, unfortunately. This is where we don't need any more rain, and unfortunately, we are seeing some more rain. So again, we will continue to watch all of this closely. Let's see. Also, on top of that, we have several tornado warnings too. They just issued a new mesoscale discussion. They're saying a brief tornado or two is possible between Brackettwood and Campwood. They're saying a brief tornado potential may continue over the next couple of hours. A watch is not expected, so 20% chance of a new tornado watch. They're saying embedded supercell activity is possible. I feel like they should issue a tornado watch, honestly, because we've been seeing tornado warnings for this area for hours today. But anyways, tornado warnings. Now there's 3 of them. So we'll continue to keep our eyes on it closely. Also, we have an updated risk of severe weather today. The Weather Prediction Center, Storm Prediction Center, has issued portions of our viewing area in a marginal risk of severe weather for today. So I told you guys, I said, it wouldn't surprise me if we have a severe weather threat today. And they just issued us in a marginal risk for severe weather. Let's see. And by the way, Guadalupe River has potential to rise up again this morning. Yeah, we've seen significant rain areas northwest of Kerrville, up to a foot of rain in portions of northwestern Kerr County and southwestern Gillespie County. But catastrophic river flooding ongoing in Kerr and Kendall counties. I know, more tornado warnings keep being issued, and honestly, I feel like they should might as well issue a tornado watch. Well, they're saying, no tornado watch is needed. Once again, guys, they have put us in a marginal risk of severe weather today. So they've upgraded our flood risk today, and then they have upgraded us in a marginal risk of severe weather for today. And the marginal risk is mainly for tornadoes for today. Also, I don't know if any of you guys are noticing this closely or seeing this closely. We have another heavy band of rain and storms starting to develop again. So here's round 1 right here. Round 2 is starting right here. And round 2 will go on the north and northeast track. And then round 3 is starting to get going in portions of Mexico. So we have 3 different rounds right now on radar. First round's right now, second round's over here, third round's in Mexico. Rain, downtown Austin. Hold on, guys. Hold on to your hats. Heavy rain coming into the capital city. Here y'all go. It's rainy right now in Austin. Y'all know how the drivers are in Austin. Be careful. I want to trade cameras. I don't want to do that one. Let's do this camera. It's far away. So again, rain getting closer to Austin. Heavy rain. Here is high Texas camera right here. I just got a report of a flash flood in Center Point. Just a reminder, we have 3 tornado warnings in the viewing area right now. Yeah, thankfully, majority of these tornado warnings have actually not been actual tornado warnings. Alright, it looks like the intensity of the rain across the hill country is starting to really ramp up now. Mother Nature is mad. She's really starting to strengthen things up across Gillespie, even portions of Llano County and Mason counties. However, this is interesting. This is coming right to the TV, or not TV studios, but coming right to the station here. So we're about to get some loud rain here in a minute. So this might affect my Wi-Fi potentially, more than likely. Also, very heavy rain coming in Austin. So I find this interesting. Areas of heavy rain right here in Austin, but then this activity here, does it become like this in Kyle to Austin? Do we get that kind of activity here for Cannon Lake? We're about to find out if something like that is about to happen for portions of Burnett, Llano, and northern Blanco counties. We're about to find out very soon. Alright, so I'm going to take a look outside. And actually, a new velocity scan came in near Camp Wood, and the rotation is tightened up significantly now. The rotation is way better now with the latest scan. Alright, so again, a flood alert. Residents along the Guadalupe River move to the higher ground now. Water levels may rise quickly. Also, you can get emergency alerts. Text Kendall to 69310. Stay weather-aware. Never drive through flooded roadways. All right. So I'm taking a look outside, and we're getting some rain. Smells like rain. No signs of flooding where I live, which is good. I do see the sky getting darker because that's where the heavy rain is coming from my south, so it's going to come in soon. But it is drenched outside. Everything is getting soaked. And also, it's very heavy rain right now in Kerrville. Very heavy rain. Actually, oh my goodness, the raining. Oh, this is worse, guys. Look at the Kerr County situation. Oh my goodness, holy rain. Oh my gosh, that's bad. Let's go. We have a live reporter on the storm from a TV station that we're gonna borrow. She's in the storm right now.
Gotten a bit stronger since we've been out here. And I'm with my photographer Axel, who was here last year during the 4th of July floods, and he was saying earlier that the water levels near this bridge are similar. They're lower than they were last year, but they're pretty high right now. So we're just trying to keep an eye on the river levels and make sure we stay safe and the water doesn't come too close to us, and keep you all updated. Right now there are 2 shelters open in Kerr County. Residents are encouraged to seek high ground, do not leave your house, and stay safe. We know several rescues have already happened and will continue to happen. I'm sure you guys just heard that. That was a really loud clap of thunder. The storm is definitely picking up around here. We'll send it back to you guys for now, but reporting live, Bella Pop Duke, Kens 5.
And Bella, Axel said a while ago you can see the water coming up. Have you all had to pull back from that river? Is that water continuing to creep up further toward y'all?
It's slowly getting a little higher, and the parking lot that we're in is getting more flooded. We're parked to leave if we have to, if the water comes up and we need to leave. But it has risen a little, but not too much.
I am thinking about going to Kerrville right now myself, and doing my own sort of coverage or something. That is so tempting. But anyways, hopefully everyone's okay. But again, yeah, the rain is getting a lot more heavier now, in the Kerrville area. Alright, we're going to focus on a tornado warning real quick. I know we haven't really focused on tornado warnings all that much during this live stream today, or really in the last little bit. But look at this rotation. This is some broad, tight rotation right here. I guess we should... Oh, wow, they're showing some really interesting stuff on the reporter's feed. Oh, well. I think they're filming someone getting swept away in the waters, I think. Can they even show that on TV? I don't even know. Alright, air rotation weakened significantly. So that's good. Alright, anyways. Then we have two other tornado warnings over here. We got crazy storms over here towards the Brackenville area. Two tornado warnings right now that we're watching with this activity. Very heavy rain right now in Kerr County. I mean, this is insane with all the rain that we're seeing. This is so heavy. And we just saw that live reporter's feed just about a minute ago. It's just nothing but very heavy rain. It is crazy. And then it looks like the Northern Hill Country, things are starting to ramp up just a little bit now. Widespread showers and storms starting to get going. Even Llano County is starting to join the club on some moderate rain now, and even some heavy rain. Getting closer and closer to the Impulse Weather studios here. I'm actually starting to hear some thunder develop just south of where we're streaming from. So if the Wi-Fi's or the stream's a little iffy, it's because of the storm. Also, it should be raining right now in downtown Austin. Let's see if I can pull up a camera. So yeah, the cameras are usually like a minute or two behind, but some very heavy rain should be rolling through the capital city here very soon. Also, something interesting that's happening is if you look right here, we're starting to see some more showers of storms starting to blossom, which is concerning because look at Bernie. They don't need any more rain, and they're getting very heavy rain right now in Bernie. And this is honestly starting to look like the worst case scenario even more for sure for Kerr County. Because look at this. We're getting more heavy rain, and I expect this rain to get much heavier in this area here. And this rain will probably sit on top of Bernie again, or hopefully just north of Bernie. But it's going to be parking right on top of the Guadalupe River right here. So it's going to be sitting right here on top of the Guadalupe River for sure. And here's another thing that's going to happen. See all this? This is extremely heavy rain. All of this is very heavy rain. Very, very heavy rain. I expect the Guadalupe River to go up even more into the coming few minutes or so. Well, yeah, in about 30 minutes to the next hour. I expect the Guadalupe River to go up like crazy. I hate to say that, but the signs are going that direction. Pray for Kerrville, yes. Alright, let's read some new information to bring you. So the storms in Austin that I was talking about, heavy storms are moving into the capital city right now just before 7 in the morning, which could produce a quick 1 inch of rain in Austin. But some minor flooding could be possible, and it's one and done. Storms, in contrast to what's happening in the hill country, this is definitely not comparable for sure. But the flooding risk along the I-35 corridor will be much lower today compared to what's happening out here in the hill country, clearly. So 3 tornado warnings right now in our viewing area. None of them are confirmed, which is wonderful news to what we are watching right now. We have been here since 2 o'clock in the morning, or like 2:30 in the morning. You all can imagine I am quite tired. I've only got 2 hours of sleep. But I'm still trucking on, not ending coverage yet. We're still going to be here. That's why I've been taking, that's why I took like a 15, 20-minute break earlier, because I needed that for a second. And I'll probably take another one of those in a little bit. I don't know when I'll do it, but it might be like within another hour or two. So we're good for at least next hour. Latest headlines from National Service Area for discussion. So NWS about to release a new update. It honestly looks like we're just starting to see widespread showers and storms just blossom out of everywhere almost. Like this came out of nowhere in the hill country. This came out of nowhere for Austin. San Antonio's got blossoming storms, burning some storms. This is just a mess. This is sad to see right here. Even worse over here. Actually, it is worse over here. And then new storms are firing off in the mountains of Mexico. I mean, we're cooked. We're cooked. Let's see. National Weather Service says remains relatively unchanged with intense rainfall rates, compounding effects multiple rains. Wow. So we definitely need to be keeping our eyes on things closely then. Starting to hear some thunder here at the Impulse Weather Studios right now of a growing thunderstorm just south of us right now. Again, where I live at, we're on the flood watch, but I don't think we're going to see big time flooding like anywhere or where everywhere is. Alright, reading the chat, they just set off tornado sirens in Kendall County, I think. And the reason why they would send tornado sirens out is because of the emergencies, to let people know that there's a flash flood happening. It's probably to wake people up. They're trying to wake people up that are in Fredericksburg Junction, Warning, Comfort. They're trying to wake people up that a giant wave is coming. They're trying to wake people up. So that's a good idea for them issuing sirens, because that will wake people up. Usually it wakes people up. Sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time it does. So, yeah. Let's hope. Once again, guys, today they have upgraded our severe weather risk to a marginal risk for the viewing area. A marginal risk for Gillespie County, Medina County, back towards Kerrville and Del Rio. Kerrville is in the tornado risk for today, by the way, so maybe an isolated tornado can't be ruled out or something later. We'll see, but we'll monitor it. As of right now, I don't have any other new details to bring you guys right now. We've pretty much mentioned everything. Just is, we're continuing to see some impressive flooding. It's sad I'm not liking this. And I expect the river to get worse. The Guadalupe River to get worse. And probably even the Pernosales River, too, in Gillespie County to Blanco County. That would probably get worse, too. Just I heard over the radio. Oh, okay. We should probably listen into the police scanner. Didn't we? 3 tornado warnings right now here in Texas. So we have 3 tornado warnings, multiple flash flood emergencies right now. I mean, there's just all of the above right now and flood alerts. It's crazy to what we are seeing right now across South Central Texas. I mean, we're getting battered right now with flooding rains and storms. I mean, we don't need any more rain. And I know some of you guys are like, yay, we're getting rain. This is good. Yeah, it's good we're getting rain, but just get ready for this weekend. Get ready for next week. Temperatures are going to be soaring. We're going to be well into the 90s, and the heat index, and it's going to be in the triple digits heat index. And the feels like temperatures, probably 110, 120, is how humid it's going to be. So it's going to be so humid after today. Just get ready for it. Mark my words, it's going to get so humid. Hey, y'all, we're all going to wish it didn't rain after today. But we have rain chances. I've noticed something. They actually have increased the rain chances for tomorrow now. They have like now a 55% rain chance tomorrow. So they say rain chances return in the morning time tomorrow. And I do see that potential. Rain chances returning in the morning tomorrow. And they're saying Saturday should stay cloudy on Saturday now for parts of the hill country. So storm chances question mark on Saturday too? Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, deadly flood wave moving down the Guadalupe River as we are speaking right now. They're putting out radio waves to let people know what's going on with everything. Rotation in Kerrville, what? Probably. We don't have time to check it today, sadly. We have rotation in Kerrville? Really? Oh, wow. And there's actually some rotation just west of Kerrville, too. In Kirk County. Western Kirk County has a little bit of rotation. And there is a tornado risk today in Kirk County. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. Yeah, most significant rain right now, however, is in the Del Rio area. Breckenridge, Campwood area. Ugh. My body is telling me 2 hours of sleep was not long enough. Alright, we're down to 2 tornado warnings now. And moderate to heavy rain is starting to fall here at the Impulse Weather Center. I'm going to take a step outside real quick to see the rain. Y'all are going to come with me because the microphone's clipped on my shirt. If y'all know me, I love the rain. So, Well, I keep looking. Oh, I just saw lightning. We might hear thunder maybe in a minute. I don't know. But I just saw lightning. Man, the clouds are like scud type clouds. Like if y'all don't live in the hill country and you haven't like looked outside, yeah, there's a lot of clouds outside, but they're like low level type clouds kind of. They're mid to low level type clouds, and they're mainly like scud type clouds, which I find interesting. Like it's not actual like big clouds. Like there are actual big clouds, but you can't see them. They're just all white and gray because there's just so much rain. So there's scud, and the scud is giant clouds, and it moves fast. It's just interesting on how that works. Kind of made a video yesterday talking about how it works. I'm just too tired to break it down. Center point gauge got around 37 feet. This had been a lot worse and occurred more upstream. Oh my goodness. And actually, 37 feet was the highest ever to be recorded. So it tied 4th of July floods. Because I believe 37 feet was the highest it was ever been recorded before, I think. Is that right? 37 feet probably? Anyways, some nice steady rain falling down at my house. I just took a step outside to enjoy the feel for a few minutes. So, since we have all this flooding that's happening, I'm very curious if we will have people that will be live into the afternoon. Because you all remember how like yesterday we were live and there was like not much people live yesterday. So I'm curious if there'll be a lot more people live this afternoon. There is a lot of people live right now, so that's why things are kind of quiet in our stream this morning because, well, one, it's early in the morning, not a lot of people are awake, and two, a lot of other people are live right now. Yo, good morning, AC. Good morning. But yeah. You were live yesterday? Ah, you're walking the property. All right, have fun. Have fun. I'm honestly getting really tired. Like a wave of tiredness just hit me. But we have been covering this live for the last 4 hours. We have covered this for 4 hours today. Alright, this is one streamer that I know. Let me see, because he's been live all night long. So let me see if he's live still. If he isn't, he's going to make me want to go to sleep right now. Ooh, we got video of a deadly wave coming in. I'll show you guys that in just a second. Okay, he's still awake. Alright, I guess I'm staying awake. Alright.
Let's take Kevin. Kevin, where are you? Ooh, that does not get update me.
Hey, yeah, so the sun has risen a little bit. It's a little brighter out here, so there's a better picture of what you can see as a whole. But we are between Fredericksburg and There's an Johnson. updated flash flood warning and there. This is right off 290, the Pedernales River. I mean, you can see this water gushing from left to right, from this side to that side. Frank, as I want you to pan over here, earlier in my earlier morning shots, you couldn't really see how heavy the water was kind of gushing, but look over here. It's just like moving so quickly. I was saying earlier we were in. Wow. My rain is coming down finally. Pretty good pace now here at the Impulse Weather Studios. All right. Let's see. So, how has Vandalia County? Tried Red Bull with Coke. If I had Red Bull with Coke, I would probably be awake for the rest of my life, probably. Yeah, we might take a break. I don't know. If I take a break, it's probably gonna be a nap because I could use a nap. Because I went to bed last night. I was just chilling in my bed. I went to bed at like 10 o'clock. No, I went to bed at like 11 o'clock because I was watching a tornado warning in northwestern Barry County last night. So I was watching some TV stations do the weather last night. And then there was like another one that got issued, I think, after that. I think. So I was laying in my bed at like 11 o'clock, 11:30. I turned my phone off at 11:30. Tried going to sleep for 20 minutes. I couldn't fall asleep. I was just thinking about how bad the weather could be going into the morning. And clearly I woke up right. And then I saw at 2 in the morning, my friend called me. And I was like, I messaged him yesterday saying, call me. I said, call me if anything happens. But at first, I had an alarm set for 2 in the morning, so my alarm went off first, and I'm like, I'm too tired. I'm just gonna hope there's nothing bad happening. So I went back to sleep, and then like 5 minutes later, he calls me. I'm like, why? And then here we are now. Or orange juice is really good too. I could use some orange juice. You think I should do some hot chocolate? That would make me so tired, probably, right? But yeah, I'm actually getting really tired. So probably what I would do is if I were to get off the stream, I'll probably be here until like 8 o'clock in the morning maybe. And I'll just let the radar be on for a few hours. And then I'll probably create a whole new live stream and it'll be like the aftermath of a flood. Or maybe it'll be nothing. Maybe things will be quieter by then, hopefully. Or something. Maybe not. I don't know yet, but we'll see.
I would love to put those two side by side, what the Pedernales looks like and what, okay, we'll work on that. Kevin, I just want to ask you the difference between what we saw.
Well, guys, look at this. Some sort of structure hits the Kerrville Bridge live on TV.
What I'm hearing? Oh, okay, go
That is a building being carried down the Guadalupe River, hitting the Kerrville Bridge. From our News Nation reporter, Xavier Walton. He was there.
That's crazy. A building? That was a building? Wow. And here is a dual feed of what it looks like right now in Kerrville and in Gillespie County. And both of these areas are experiencing flooding right now. Lightning detected in my location, 6 miles. Wow. I'm kind of curious what the new mesoscale suggestion for the Weather Prediction Center is going to say. I'm getting reporting of flash flooding right now in Gillespie County now. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. Alright, here's what the Llano River looks like in Llano, Texas. Brought to you by Hill Country Scanner. It's not even playing the video, I don't know why. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I agree. So that is Llano County for you. Of the waters again, sweeping through. Supposedly, there's a new special weather statement. The new special weather statement has yet to pop up on my page. Okay. Part of Fredericksburg up to 16 inches, parts of Curva up to 20 inches. Wow. And Bernie up to 16 inches. Wow. Oh, man, there's so much flooding. Oh, look, a new flash flood warning for Mason County. We were actually talking about this a few minutes ago. We were talking about this like an hour ago. I was like, maybe there could be a potential of a new flash flood warning, and boom, there it is. My phone actually went off for the flash flood warning. But yeah, flash flood warning's been posted for Mason County. Up to 3 inches of rain have fallen since 4 in the morning. An additional 1 to 3 more inches of rain is expected to fall in the warned area. So that's a new flash flood warning out there in Mason County. And actually, the rain is really just sitting on top of Mason County now. I mean, looking at rainfall amounts in the last hour, they're pretty decent, not gonna lie. Up to an inch. How about Llano County? Nothing interesting. Really, it's just near Kingsland where there's been about an inch of rain. So far, so good. Nothing else to talk about. I wonder, probably soon, we'll probably get a river flood warning for the Llano River. We have one for Junction. We'll probably get one for Mason probably soon. And it may be extending into Llano potentially. Also, I do have a camera now for the Guadalupe River. This just came into me. New camera just came out. Here is the Guadalupe River. This is in Comfort. Of where we're seeing it. Oh, now there's audio. I got a report on it.
For this, it's like this is the look live. So I'll probably just
A little behind the scenes.
say where I'm at and everything, and then I'll have you pan and everything to the water.
And we get some behind the scenes, guys. Wow.
Oh shoot. Well, this is not fun because I have to have.
Can you not wear a hat or something when you're a news reporter? Oh, she's wearing a hood. Oh my gosh, there's a oh my gosh, we need to switch to that other stream real quick. We need to go to the other stream. Ken's 5, we gotta go to Ken's 5 real quick. Holy crap. Oh darn it, it's not on the stream anymore. But there was a video of a tree just flying. Anyways, let's take a listen.
These places are getting hammered pretty hard, along with tornado warnings that are coming through here.
Have y'all had to do any evacuations? I know yesterday you said you just were monitoring and telling people, hey, get to higher ground if you need to, but have you had to, pull anyone out?
No, so right now we're doing the same thing. We with this 3-day period, it's allowed us to make.
Unfortunately, this is not the last round of storms. We have like, what, 3 more, I think? So this is round 1 that's moving in right now across the area. So round 1, actually, it's in Mason County. Round 2, it's in Kerrville right now. Round 3, it's right over here. And in round 4, is starting to develop in the mountains of Mexico. And then later tonight, we're supposed to get some more storms that will happen tonight. So, no.
And the more it rains, especially coming from the south, like.
And we have seen a number of neighborhoods that were already flooded.
That, that man said it's not as bad, perhaps they're in Ingram.
I'm muted. Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I did not know I was muted. My bad. Yeah, there's been a couple tornado warnings already today. And actually, for once, we don't have any tornado warnings, finally. Huh, wow. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's talk about some of the river flood warnings that are ongoing across the area. River flood warnings across the hill country. We are just now starting to see what this morning's rain means for some of us across our creeks and rivers across the area, which is not good. We've seen 10 to 12 inches of rain just southwest of Fredericksburg, and that's flowing into the Pedernales River, which has risen by 10 feet and is still rising quickly. Minor flooding, maybe even worse, will roll down the rest of the Pedernales River for the first time since 2018 and 2019. Atlanta River is also passing a lot of floodwater downstream from Junction, which had inches of rain last night. With this new rain falling this morning in Mason and Llano counties and the upstream flooding in mind, the Llano River will go out of its banks later this morning to the afternoon. So we highly recommend to stay away from rivers and creeks and streams and stuff like that because flooding will be a good possibility. What direction is this all heading? This is all headed to the north. That's the general direction with all of these storms. So again, we're keeping our eyes on Mason County closely now because you guys are in line right now seeing all of these storms. East northeast. All right, thank you for that. Is there any hail? As of right now, there hasn't been any hail reported. All right, here's another view of the flooding in the hill country. No audio with this feed either. There's the Guadalupe River. The rain stalled out at Campwood. But yeah, that's the Guadalupe River in Kerr County that we're watching. Giant storm is coming closer and closer to my house, so we'll watch it. Shelter in place warning just issued for Kerrville? What? I thought they just issued the shelter in place like a long time ago. What? Here is the Kingsland slab in the hill country, flooded. This is coming in from the Sandy Creek from the Lana River. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now, from what I've been told. Wait, where's the tornado? Oh, it did? My collision coefficient doesn't pick it up. Wait, unless it's that. It might be that. There's no velocity on it. It's probably a new tornado warning coming out soon then.
Buddy, you're hitting me too much with the umbrella.
Alright, thank you. Wow, I do see that. Wow. Incoming heavy rain for me. Alright, Justin, they just did some updates to the flash flood warning 3 minutes ago. They're saying between 4 and 12 inches of rain have fallen. 1 to 2 inches is expected. More. Get to high ground now still. Oh wait, did they extend? Oh wait, they extended the flash flood warning. The flash flood emergency has been extended now until 3 p.m. now for Kerrville. It's been extended until 3 o'clock. Wow. So that means they'll probably extend the center point one in Kendall and Kerr counties until 3 o'clock too. Did y'all hear that thunder? I'm gonna take a step outside real quick. Y'all hear that thunder? Y'all did hear the thunder. Oh wow, the sky is so dark outside. It is so dark out here. Wow, I can see the scud, and then all behind the scud is pouring down rain. Highway 16 flooded southwest of Fredericksburg. Thank you for that. I guess it's about to start pouring on rain here in a second once those clouds pass by, I think. Currently looking at the weather at my house, guys, because a storm is nearby. Heavy rain supposedly is with it, so I'm trying to watch it real quick. And there's a lot of thunder. Was. Oh yeah, the rain's getting heavier now. And this may affect my Wi-Fi, maybe. Oh, there's some wind with the storm too. Some interesting wind too. Oh yeah, now it's starting to pour down rain. Alright. So it was right. Oh, and the winds are increasing too. So I closed my door just in time. Oh yeah, now it's really raining. Yeah, if all highways are underwater in Uvalde, it is time to leave Uvalde. What are you doing, Southern Uvalde? Whew. Alright, so we're back. We are back. Holy wind, can y'all hear that? Man, there's a lot of wind. I think this is where we might start to wrap things up, maybe. Maybe. Only reason why I'm gonna wrap things up is because the reason why we're wrapping up is because I'm very tired. I'm like exhausted, and 2 hours of sleep is not enough. So I'm gonna go back to sleep, everyone, and I'll be back sometime in the morning. I won't be gone for too long. Well, it kind of will be. So what I'll probably do is we'll leave the stream running, and I'll eventually create a whole new live stream. Probably when I'm awake. We'll probably do actual coverage. So we'll keep on that thing. We'll keep eyes on things closely. All right, everyone. We will be back. I don't know when, but probably sometime. But y'all stay safe. Y'all be smart, alright? I'll talk to y'all soon. Y'all have a good morning.
The governor addressing the flood emergency just moments ago saying the danger isn't over, urging Texans to continue taking the storm seriously.
We have two messages for the people.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from
just a year after they had to deal with other catastrophic damage? And of course, it's not
Once it gets to 100%, there's another 33 feet of additional floodplain that can be used if it ends up being more than that which is coming into the lake. But just kind of a reminder, these elevated flows going through the Highland Lake chain, and as they were saying, it's been since about 2019 that we've had a sort of full pool at Lake Travis or floodgate operations at Mansfield. So it's been several years, and we'll be watching that rise. But the biggest issue right now, of course, is the flooding. The water has not arrived in Lake Travis right now. Let's take a look at some of our gauges. So here's what's going on. The Pernals River at Fredericksburg. We've been covering that all morning for you. It crested in major flood stage. It has not dropped substantially yet, but it looks like it's done. heavy rain that falls out in Junction, that matters for us too. There's the North and South Fork of the Llano River that meet there at Junction. Then the main branch of the Llano River goes into Mason County, Llano County, and eventually into Lake LBJ. So right now, the Llano River near Junction, you can see it is going into minor flood stage, and they actually have that just cresting in minor flood stage. But let's go to the downstream gauge here, and this is going to be the Llano River near Mason. We'll give this a second to load in here, and you can see that that has started to rise. It's at the top edge of minor flood stage right now. You can see that is at nearly 22 feet. So it is already above the forecast, and that just goes to show that these forecasts, it's the best that the data can do based on the rain that is already in the system that they can measure, but it's not necessarily always going to be exactly correct as rain continues to fall and as additional water works into the system. So we'll watch that. I would say this certainly could get into moderate flood stage for Mason and then into town in Llano. So elevated flows along the Llano River, and then eventually that water will pass into Lake LBJ. And then real quick, I'll give you just one more kind of broad view on the hydromet here as far as how much rain has already fallen, and then we'll move on and we'll continue our coverage and make sure we update you on the forecast as well. So on these numbers, we're looking at stream flow. So what is the volume of water that is working through the system? Anywhere in yellow is the action stage, so it's like rising, a precursor to flooding. Anywhere in red is actively in flood stage and is seeing flooding right now. So obviously we have that right now along the Pedernales from Fredericksburg into Stonewall. The floodwaters have not arrived in Johnson City yet. And then this gauge has really been going up here, the Llano River near Mason, which again, I showed you that hydrograph is easily in flood stage. The floodwaters have not arrived yet in Llano. That is going to happen later on this afternoon. So you can see that is still down at about 6 feet. And that's going to be rising significantly, likely into moderate flood stage as those floodwaters come in. And then one more flood warning that we've been watching on one of our smaller creeks and tributaries here is Beaver Creek. So this is a smaller one that does feed into the Llano River, but the National Weather Service issued a flood warning for this as well. You can see it was down at about 9 feet and then jumped up to nearly 18 feet. So
building something great.
Biggest thing that we really want to stress right now, the floodwaters on the Pedernales River. It's not every day that we get a flash flood emergency. In fact, it's very rare that it's the highest level of flood alert that can be issued. So we've got significant floodwaters working their way down the Pedernales River. We need to get away from those flood-prone areas and just avoid it through the rest of today and likely still over the next couple of days. It's going to take a while for all this water to work its way through the system, guys.
All right, Chief Meteorologist Hunter Williams. Real quick, Hunter, you mentioned the Wirtz Dam, that's Lake LBJ. Starkey Dam is Lake Marble Falls. Do we know a time frame on that? Can you see if those are open now or when they plan on opening those dams?
Yeah, so I believe they have not opened them yet. And the reason I'm saying that is not because they've specifically said it, but let me scroll down here and understand these charts are a little technical here.
Sure.
But so we're looking at Wirtz Dam right now. And as we know, Lake LBJ is typically a constant level lake, right? So they don't accumulate water in that lake, or they try not to. So they have already, in my opinion, probably started to do hydroelectric generation. Again, at Wirtz Dam, there's 2 different hydroelectric turbines. Each can do about 5,200 cubic feet per second of water. So some combination of that is currently has the discharge at like 8,000 cubic feet per second right now. So that kind of tells me there's probably not a floodgate open right now. Each of these floodgates does like 30,000. I guess they can do partial floodgate openings, but it looks like they're doing hydroelectric generation right now just to give a little bit of runway for the arrival of the floodwaters, which still haven't gotten to Llano. So it's not going to be until later today into tonight for the water to arrive there. And then at Starkey Dam, I think they're doing the same thing right now. So you can see the kind of goalposts. They normally keep it within. They are discharging a little bit of water. So they're doing about 10,000, which they could do, again, with those 2 hydroelectric generation turbines there. So it looks like they have not done necessarily the floodgates yet, but they're probably priming the system with the hydroelectric generation to give a little bit of space ahead of the floodwaters arriving, which will be later today into tonight.
Yeah. Something that the governor said yesterday when preparing for all of this is things may look okay, but that water is going to continue to rise. Just because the rain has stopped doesn't mean you're not going to see that water rise. So we've got to be mindful of that in those areas.
Mm-hmm. That matters where that rain has fallen, too, as Hunter's explained to us most of the morning. Hunter, thanks so much for that very detailed explanation of the rivers. And it's fascinating to see how this all plays as it goes literally downstream.
Yeah, I think we have a news conference that we want to take a moment to listen into. Our producers are telling us out of Kendall County that is happening now about the situation there.
County line at this time. That second wave, I do not anticipate it to come up and hit the height of what the first wave did. But we definitely are monitoring as that comes through with our gauges in coordination with the USGS and UGRA, Upper Guadalupe River Authority. So at this time, does Anybody have any questions?
Yeah,
I can do a couple.
We've heard some mixed reports from residents. Were sirens set off once the water started to rise?
Yes, sir. The sirens were activated. I don't have those exact times. They will be able to get those in the days and weeks to come because I do have it documented. They were manually triggered by the Comfort Fire Department. And generally the sirens are when we're watching the Cypress Creek. The Cypress Creek, whenever that water comes up, that is what affects the homes and the actual residents in downtown Comfort. The Guadalupe itself, as it comes up, we don't have houses and businesses that are actually in that minor, moderate, and major floodway of the Guadalupe. So the Cypress is what the key watch was as far as the sirens. We did do, as we were doing evacuations as secondary and third, we reinitiated the sirens, and that'll be documented with timestamps as well.
And what time roughly? I know we need the timestamps, but
I don't have a timestamp for you at this time. I would be off, and I'll get it for you in the coming days.
Marshal, the evacuations that took place, what would have happened if you haven't evacuated those people? Were their lives in danger?
I think the question was, if we hadn't evacuated the people, would their lives have been in danger? I can't say for certain. We took all the necessary steps, just as we do in the emergency services and in the situation, right? We know that this is a low-lying area. The residents know this is a low-lying area. Being the early morning hours, I can tell you my job as emergency management coordinator is to be with our partners, with the surrounding counties, upstream specifically, and the partnerships that I've created with the National Weather Service, as well as my TDIM partnerships. So I don't want to guesstimate on what could have happened or what would have happened. I just know what did happen. As the judge said, and I'll reiterate, at this time, to my knowledge and what has been relayed to me, I don't have any known missing people that are Kendall County residents that have been reported. I don't have any known fatalities reported at this time for Kendall County. Surrounding counties, I can't attest to any of that. I don't have any of that information.
But the most important thing on this event is we had notice. And so the notice allowed us to plan and prepare. Although we had a great response to the last flood, we were even better positioned this time to pre-position assets because we had some notice. So,
do you think that people, because of what happened last year, were more alert and maybe more responsible about their own decisions?
Absolutely. The hill country is known as flash flood alley, and so floods are not a surprise to them. What were we expecting a second flood 2 years in a row? No, but they knew how to handle themselves and knew how to take steps to take care of their own safety and property. Do you have a question?
Well, so the river rose 37 feet. Do you know how much it's receded and how much it's expected to rise again?
I'm going to be going out there when we get done here. The judge and I are going to start making some rounds to where we can. I don't know how much it has come down yet. I don't anticipate really getting into downtown Comfort until either late tonight or tomorrow morning.
Has the state provided any resources to back up your first responders?
Absolutely. We called, because of what happened yesterday in the city of Bernie, we already had some state assets, boat teams, ambulances and stuff that remained in the staging area in the Bernie area. What we did is when, not knowing where this storm was going to land and what was going to happen, they stayed overnight in case Bernie needed them or the Kendall County area, right? So when this became an imminent threat to Kerrville and we had rescues happening and such, it was easier for the state in communication with myself and the city of Bernie. We let those assets go ahead and move up there because they're that much closer to save life, right? Behind that, I said, as those are moving up, I asked the state, can you backfill that package that we had so that when this water does get here, if we end up in that situation, we have those assets here. And that's exactly what happened. We have crews from all over the state that are assisting right now, as well as Texas DPS, the game wardens, fire and ambulance and boats from everywhere.
And I want to make sure that everyone's aware that Chief Nim Kidd has been in direct contact with me multiple times, making sure that we had everything we need. So the state has been very vigilant and making sure that counties that are affected were adequately staffed and resourced. So the state has done everything that we've asked, and there's no nothing that we're without at this time.
So I do want to go ahead and conclude this for right now. I will address one last thing. The red dye that everybody is going to see in the water, it is a facility down off of I-10 around the 525 mile marker. Their facility does have some water that came right off the river there that has come up halfway through the facility. I made contact in person with the owners of that facility this morning. They did move all of their large vehicles carrying fuel and oil to higher ground. That was a 500-gallon drum of red dye that generally goes into farm diesel and oil. They have offered me the MSDS, the material safety data sheet on that, to confirm that it is a non-toxic and environmental safety safe dye. That is going to be seen as that, as you see the footprint, that dye is going everywhere. But it is no threat to the public. I have been reassured, and I will be reviewing the MSDS as the fire marshal as well.
And so one last thing I'd like to add is for any residents, homeowners in Kendall and Kerr can visit the Hill Country Daily Bread Ministries because they have flood cleanup buckets and emergency food for all residents. Their location is 38 Cascade Caverns Road, Boerne, Texas 78006. Their phone number is 830-755-5200. And we'd like to thank all of our community partners for all their help.
Please continue to follow the Kendall County Office of Emergency Management Facebook for additional updates, and we will push those out as we have the availability to and they're provided.
That is the official information from Kendall County leadership about what is the facts and status of the current situation. So thank you all for your time.
Thank you all.
All right, so we've been listening into this news conference out of Kendall County, north of San Antonio, where they say they have had a really good response, they feel like, because of the notice that they had. They said earlier they've really been planning since Tuesday, been in communication with folks since Tuesday about what was coming. I really want to hone in on something that we know we're going to see all over social media. Brian, you've seen it, I've seen it already. It's the pictures of the red dye in the water in the Guadalupe, which he was talking about. He told us that that was red dye that typically goes into fuel and diesel. He noted that it was non-toxic. He has been assured that there is no threat to the public. All of the fuel and diesel trucks were already moved to higher ground. So he is told that don't be alarmed when you start to see, oh, what are they putting in the flood water? You know how people can get on social media.
It's already there. I can see it
already
from
on
where
right. So it is. He is confirming that it is red dye. That is, they tell us, non-toxic.
Of course, that's kind of the Guadalupe River area too, which isn't under the jurisdiction of the LCRA. So they're not on our maps that we're watching here on the hydro map. But again, the water fell there pretty heavily around Boerne yesterday. We saw some rescues. He talked about that as well. So the rain's still falling out there, which is tough in that part of the state.
And a lot of damage to Uvalde. We've seen some images coming out of there of people not even being able to leave, a lot of heavy flooding. And that's why the governor says he's going to be all around Texas in these coming days watching what's happening. We want to check in with meteorologist Casey Sherman right now. She's watching all of this, tracking that rain on the radar. Casey, how are things looking right now?
You know, I mean, I will say trends have been slowly kind of trending towards the positive kind of direction as far as our rainfall has gone. We have seen, at least for our area, some of this beginning to lighten up. So it's what we like to see. Of course, still though tracking some very, very heavy rain well to the south and west of us out across the Edwards Plateau. You can see where all these flash flood warnings are lined up, just a complete swath of them that head into, of course, our area here in the Hill Country as well. It's all thanks to this mesoscale convective vortex. We've been watching this for the past about 24 hours, 36 hours. It developed and it's still spinning, and this has been the culprit, which is why we've been allowed to kind of see these showers and thunderstorms regenerate and round after round after round. And of course, that's where we get that prolonged and multi-day flood risk. As far as today's flood risk goes, we've got that high level 4 out of 4 risk for the Edwards Plateau and here into parts of central Texas. That includes Gillespie County and southwest parts of Mason County. This is a loop over about the next 12 hours of what we can expect. Notice even as we take you into this evening, we could still see some additional rainfall, but overall the trend is going to be this area of rain shifting gradually off towards the west a little bit more and kind of dying out. So again, that's what we've been watching so far this morning. Rain is still coming down, but a big improvement from what we had earlier on this morning. Boy, did we have some heavy rainfall rates of 3 to even up to 4 inches per hour down in Kerr County that lifted north through the Gillespie County. Look at how we've now seen most of the colors kind of transition away from the red to the yellow and now to the green. Of course, we are still tracking some light rain, and it is still falling down in areas like the Pedernales River, Llano River, where we still have, of course, for the Pedernales River out across Gillespie County into Blanco County, that flash flood emergency. Rain also still heading into Mason County, falling along the Llano River. It's going to take, as Hunter has been kind of breaking down through the morning, all that water to travel. It's going to take time for that to travel eastward and out across areas like Llano at the Llano River, where we've yet to really see those river levels rise. Areas like Johnson City on the Pedernales River, where we've yet to really see those river levels rise as well. So this, even once the rain kind of winds down, is still going to be something we're watching very closely when it comes to those river levels and, of course, a continued flood risk. Now, traveling farther east across the I-35 corridor, we had some heavy downpours across the Austin area, San Marcos early this morning. Haven't seen too much really for the past couple hours, and we're likely not going to see much here as we take you through the rest of the afternoon. Because of that, the National Weather Service has officially trimmed back our flood watch. Now we only have this in Mason County, Llano County, Gillespie County, Blanco County, but the National Weather Service, while they've trimmed it back as far as the area goes, they have extended it time-wise now to include and continue with those hill country zones until noon tomorrow. So we're going to continue to watch that flood risk, even, of course, as we into noon tomorrow. Again, that's thanks in part to the fact that it's going to take some time for that water to kind of travel through the river systems here and eventually the rain to completely exit our area. This low pressure system pushes westward. It should be taking a lot of the moisture with it by this evening and tonight, though we still think it's a possibility that we could have some additional bands try to work their way across our hill country zones overnight. This is our high resolution model showing a gradual kind of lightning trend, but again, still as we take you into, here we go, 5, 6 o'clock, can't quite rule out a rogue shower or thunderstorm developing with that kind of general rotation wrapping around that little low pressure system. Overnight could still have some lingering showers in those hill country zones with more water falling on some of those rivers that are already in flood stage at the moment. So again, closer look in at our flood outlook. This is focused for our hill country areas still through today and into this evening. 7-day forecast. Once the rain exits, good news is we've got a very quiet forecast to help things dry out as we head into the next several days. High pressure is going to be building back in. We've got lots of sunshine in store as we head into the weekend and next week. Temperature is going to be warming up as well. We're going to be back into those upper 90s by next Wednesday.
Okay, y'all, we got to talk about the roads because things are developing quickly really across the region and across the hill country right now. It is 12:08 and seeing some pictures and images online on Hill Country Scanner of people that are kind of watching as some of that water is moving in from Junction and then heading up towards the Mason area. And because of that, I'm seeing a whole new batch of closures for our Ranch Road and FM roads that are hugging up against this area. So just kind of a point of concern, take it easy through that area at 377. Well, really the most notable thing to say is don't travel through this stretch at all right now, just because since things are changing so rapidly as we're watching everything kind of start to move east, all of our local officials are now kind of, honing in together on the water as it's moving along, and we're seeing that in real time. And we're not completely out of the woods yet, though. That's the thing, is just because things are quieting down in one area, y'all know how it is around here. Things can kind of change and ramp back up in a moment's notice. And so just really taking it easy there. Those officials are honing in for eastbound travel from Harper through Fredericksburg and then moving along as we're anticipating that water to move. And I'm seeing that as well on my end. I did want to kind of talk about the latest on the closures, though, if you just happen to be hopping on with us. We still have southbound SH16 that is closed out there. And, although northbound is not technically fully closed, it's still not very safe to drive through there because of heavy delays because of that southbound closure. So kind of now feeling that really both sides. So I'm treating it like a closure just because it's so tough to get through there. And as they were saying earlier, in case you missed it, we were hearing with Fredericksburg officials who had at least 30 rescues, and that was for southbound travel there because of that RV park. They had some vehicle rescues there. The big headline through Fredericksburg once again is that 87 is now open, so we can work with that. But since this water's on the move, we are really focusing in on travel along 290 today. And so we were initially kind of focusing in on the Pedernales River, which we still are. But now, the Llano River, we're seeing impacts of that are going to be developing through the afternoon and kind of really honing in on this stretch here along 290 and Stonewall. And even the folks out as far as Marble Falls are getting everything ready. And I'm seeing some pictures I just saw along Lake LBJ, although it's still quiet there. It's always a little little eerie, you know, when you kind of know that that rain's on the way and when you see what it has done to other communities behind its path. And that's why it's very important we're all kind of connected here. I wanted to give you another update on some closures that are heading into the Mason area. Ranch Road 1871 is still no good. Don't get on it. We're really just kind of seeing some water over there, and that's been going on.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow once. One time.
This Ranch Road here at 1871 still feeling those impacts. So we're going to continue to look around. Luckily here in the metro, even after, you know, all of the residual rain we had yesterday, as we heard from Andy Brown there a little bit earlier, luckily not dealing with as much of an issue, but we are kind of taking some of our resources now and helping out our friends out in the hill country because of that developing situation. Also, in case you missed it, still an updated closure here along Harper. Still do not get on Ranch Road 783 because that is just still flooded really north and south of 290, hugging along there on the Pedernales River. 290 for that stretch is looking a little bit better, but I say just keep avoiding it if you can. I just don't want anyone to get stuck. And as we mentioned earlier, you know, things are changing quickly. And of course, we are thinking about all of our friends out in Kerrville who have had just another devastating morning out there. And we're still seeing closures all along SH 39 and SH 27. The travel has just been terrible as so many people have been trying to flee that area today. It contributes to that congestion throughout each hour. So it has just been a really hectic scene out there. And in case you missed it also earlier, there was a lot of people who were trying to exit north from the Kerrville area onto 16, and that is that whole stretch of road there where the officials were saying that they had a batch of those rescues today. And I'm seeing more and more people post about different shelters in the area. And once again, this is just something we're going to monitor throughout the day, but please be so very careful out there. Please remember, your life is the most precious thing. You should not ever have to feel like you have to get in a car and drive somewhere, of course, unless you are fleeing from that rising water. So actually, I am going to send it back over to y'all as we get some more information through the door.
Anna, thanks so much. I do want to mention we're watching the LCRA site, and just over the last hour and a half, the Llano River near Mason up 5 feet in just the last hour and a half. The Pedernales River to the south of there up 6 feet in just the last hour at Stonewall. This is that area we watched just south of Fredericksburg, flowing from the west to the east, and that water, as we've talked about, making its way toward the lake as we speak.
It is
Bye.